we're starting
Right,
off.
So we're all going to forcibly roleplay with Saw then.
We're starting off. It is the 2nd of Sephiros. The celebrations of Ascension are over, and we're calling maybe about 7 or 8 o'clock in the morning is when we're getting started with this day. There's a million and one things to do. The newspaper was finally released that I had given to the party. Let me lock in Tail Spire stuff here.
There it is.
There we go. Whoop. There we go. There's a great multitude of things that need to be taken care of. We ended last session handling the first bits of kingdom management. We can begin doing some of that managing if you guys want to do that, or if you would rather jump into role-playing for a little bit and then start issuing orders, we can do it that way too. That's up to you guys.
I don't mind doing the management first.
Okay, so one management first.
I'm up for whatever.
Okay.
See, why not? Let's do it.
Yeah, we can do the management stuff first.
All right.
Roll 20.
Yes, to roll 20.
Might give Lumi time to get on.
That was my thing.
If her net comes back, I highly doubt it. Given I know where she is, the internet there is garbage.
One can only hope.
We spent several years only an hour away from there.
Yeah.
Oh.
On the beaches of yon myrtle.
No,
Everything
no,
is
not there.
slow resolution. There we go.
Yeah, give it a sec. It's a 20 megabyte
map.
image.
Yeah.
It's actually I think it's 32 megabytes. For some reason, changing it to the colorblind friendly colors increased its size by 7 megabytes.
Oh my god.
It's like, okay.
Okay.
Don't you know that the purple and orange are much denser colors, of course.
they take up more pixels per pixel.
Yeah. You're using both powdered orange and condensed orange at the same time.
All right. So, man, I forget the button that did this, but there was a button that I could like drag everybody to a certain spot on the map. I'll figure that out at a different time. Anyways, we're down in Tervalestas. I have a little Triforce dice that symbolizes basically we have information on this area and it's an allied space. I have a red one that I use, like crimson colors. That's for hostile spaces. And honestly, it can be for hostile and neutral spaces. Until I decide to recolor it to something else. So, we haven't technically been able to reach out to Moonshadow just yet for the Defiance to tick. So, what we're most likely going to do is rule that if we do need to use Defiance, it's going to be the Enleus forces for now. And we're going to RP some Moonshadow stuff. With Defender, that was Tyla's, right?
That's correct.
Yeah, so that, if we end up using it, obviously Tyla's forces are there. We also have Sovereign Host forces here. So, Lord Commander Rhiannon, we're probably going to start with what you want to do first. Let me just check my
I want to annex Breland.
my kingdom rules here really fast.
You can't just annex Breland. Well, I rolled a 20.
I can do what I want. No, that's the cards. So everybody is going to we're going to start with just I'm gonna call you for the initiative order for now because it's not super important yet. Let me load that up. And there's 3 actions to perform. There's declare your action. We have downtime activities, and then we move if we want to move any tiles. And then I'll handle movement of allies and all that stuff as we get to it. Technically, Rhiannon is up here where I made a little Enlaeus token. And the Enlaeus estate has... let me update this. It has 1 defense, 1 magic good, and 2 trade goods with an undisclosed treasury. Oops. 1 and 1. So I'm going to just leave that little dice there. Because...
All right. Those have the stats?
Yeah, if you click... Well, let me make sure everybody can actually interact with it.
I cannot.
All I can do is click on the cards on the side, but I'm not doing that.
1. And it doesn't have any of those things disclosed, so let's save that. And let me... Come on now. Details. Controlled by all players. There we go. Save, and then do the same for the other one. Controlled by all players. Done. Alright. So you should be able to click it now. And it should pop up. Alright, so orange is your offense defense. Blue is your trade goods. Purple is your magic goods. Use Alt to place it exactly where you want on the map, so that way it doesn't snap to any grid.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Alright. So, Rhiannon, you're there at the Enlaeus estate. You can come back to Terravalistas if you would rather manage things there. Otherwise, Decius and the council will be kind of getting started up. That means that you could use some of your forces here at the Enlaeus estate to scout these orange tiles nearby. Here or here. Anything that's adjacent. And corners do count as adjacent.
Cool.
So
Well, yeah, in that case, I will go up towards Heth and the fork in the river, I suppose.
All right. So we're gonna do some. We're gonna get some information about this tile here.
Hmm.
All right. Let me. I thought that I uploaded a question mark.
Cohen, go sneak that shit.
What do your eagle eyes see?
Let's grab, because I know I made.
My brand.
Here, I'm just gonna, rather than do all that, grab this, put it in a color that Guts can't see.
But I think
There we go.
I guess
Question mark.
yeah, scout up there.
All right.
I guess for her being in this, I think for her being in this state is just to help organize if we get to a community repair around this state, anything that was missed and all that sort of thing.
Okay. All right, so that's marked for information when we get to resolution and all that.
Mm-hmm.
We'll figure more out there. So you're going to use community repair.
Yeah.
All right. So
That's a thing.
yeah, that means that she'll be there all day because it is a 1-day casting time.
Yeah.
Okay.
But basically, she's able to lead her community through rebuilding up to 3,000 cubic feet of stuff.
Okay.
So that said, if you want, give me a spellcasting roll, and we'll see. We'll see exactly how effective it is.
Cool. So just the attack modifier. Plus
Yep.
D20. Cool. Alrighty.
And I'll be because there's mage rights there. I'll be rolling for the mage rights. You can have up to 4 people, or sorry, you can have 4 or more.
Okay, cool. 16 plus 19 is 35.
All right, 35 is a success. And we're going to call it 9 mage rights assisting. Okay, so no critical successes, but everybody succeeded.
Just getting the ball rolling pretty much then.
Yep. Let's see.
Guys, this is our first natural expansion. We have to look after.
So that's going to cost the estate 50 gold. I'll subtract it from the estate. Okay. All right, cool. I just wanted to make sure there was no other effects. So the
What
repairs
she does?
are
She can
going
pay
to
for
go
it. She- yeah.
smoothly.
Yep.
You said she can pay for it. It's fine. Like 50 gold to the estate's not much.
Okay, no worries.
Let's see. That handles your downtime activity. We're moving forces there, so that's it for your stuff.
Cool.
Guts, Celica is there at Tervala Stas. You have some people there that can cast Sending. There's also, if you would rather, we can go over to New Sire, where Area is, and she can do things over there on your behalf. So it would be one or the other, whichever you want to do.
Oh, I didn't know I could do area.
Yep, she's a representative of yours.
I mean, you could, but it's not socially acceptable.
All I heard was that it
Hello.
wasn't socially accessible.
Don't listen to
That's
George
correct.
R. whispers in your ear. Don't listen to him.
So is it essentially that she just does the same things that I could do, but where she is?
Yeah, you would
And better.
yeah, of course. So yeah, you would basically be applying Defiance to Fort Sire. And yes, it's all the same stuff, but using her stats basically.
Okay. What is the current status of Sire actually? So then I know if they
You would
it.
need somebody with Sending to find that out.
Oh,
All
I
right.
can do that.
Yeah, you said I've got some sending people. Let's see what there's going on there.
All right. So, Kali, bright and early, Celica is approaching you to do Sending, to get in contact with the people back there at Fort Sire.
Holly is probably already up at that point,
Okay.
working with stuff with Yugith
Okay.
already. She is champing at the bit to work on that, and she knows once everyone's up, they're going to want her to be rebuilding walls and stuff.
Okay. All right. So,
So she'll have been up. She'll happily go ahead and cast Sending since she has that ability that
Yeah.
lets her recast every so often.
okay. And she's probably multitasking, kind of working to figure the Lamagna's stuff. So, the status of New Sire, first. Area is glad to hear that you are alive. She's just reading the paper. That's, concerning. Where is my... There it is. Whoops. So, New Sire. Let me grab a new token here. Boop. Sorry, not New Sire. Fort Sire. Right there. So, Fort Sire has 2 defense. It has 4 trade goods. And it has 2 magic goods. Treasury, obviously, undisclosed. Area wouldn't be privy to that information, anyways.
Yeah, there'll be more of an Ada thing.
Yeah. So she's able to at least tell you, the stock of things. And that they did have to deal with some remnant gnolls, likely from that group that you guys had dealt with a while back. But they were ineffective against the new defenses, so it wasn't really much of an event, as it was just something that kind of caused a bit of a buzz. And that was about it.
That's good.
Okay, yeah. Because we were still, when we were back there, we learned that they were trying to send forces against Fort Sire.
Yep.
So there's no been word on that front because of the whole.
Are you referring to Rote?
I think so. Yes.
Like the
they said
actual
they
Brellish forces?
Yeah, because they said they were going to be putting forces against the insurrectionists or whatever they were calling us at the time.
Yeah. No, all has been quiet on that front since the Argonth.
Okay.
You can have her ask to send, have Ada send out scouts to one of the adjacent tiles. So that'll be one of these purple boys over here.
Purple boys.
Yeah.
Okay. So they have pretty much the same as we do in Te Valastas for the defenses, right? 2 and 2.
Yep.
Well, if they haven't got any real issues at the moment on Fort Sire, it might be better to focus where we are right now on Velastas.
Okay.
And out of the stuff that was, what was the stuff that Thalestes ended up getting rid of? Was it the pretty much everything, like the air tower and all that?
So, Terravastas is less than 60% operational as far as structures. The airship dock was thrashed. Most of the large buildings, the large kind of bathhouses, temples, that kind of stuff, were demolished with all the fireballs and everything. Several blocks of the apartment areas, the residential areas, are total garbage.
Okay.
So what you have is a blown up dock, but at least it's access to the water there. That's a low-lying access to water. The airship dock served kind of as a lighthouse, so that's screwed. The keep is partially screwed, but could also serve as a lighthouse. That's pretty much it.
Okay, because I know that we've got Rex and all that, and they're coming by airship, right?
Yeah, Rex and the rest of them they're still a ways out via airship.
Okay.
It'll be a few days at least.
I'm taking economy class.
Yeah. Would it be a good idea to get something set up so then supplies and stuff can come by air, like set up a temporary dock? Or
Yeah,
something
yeah. The closest dock is Moonshadow,
Okay.
and that's specifically because Moonshadow is literally a Lyrander town.
So an important part about what Kali can and cannot do. She can make big walls, she can make big structures, she can make basically anything that's going to be like squarish for the most part, or just a simple shape edifice. So she could make the tower portion of like an airship dock. She could make platforms, but everything's out of stone, which is not ideal. So you'd rather have the platforms out of wood, but she could make like the main support pillar, and that would save a lot of time. But she also can't do like super fine details on anything she makes unless she goes over it afterwards with stone shape, which
Right.
is
So basically,
like a
like-
cube at a time.
Yeah, so basically all she can do is like the basic concrete structure to carry weight. And that's
Yes.
it.
Right, yeah. Because my thinking
So
is
she
that
can expedite that way.
because my thinking is that it's probably a good idea to get something prepared, so then not only do we get the people that need to come back in, but also if we need further supplies from other places, that they'll be able to have somewhere to go, rather than just, where do we put this? Do we have to go for the long way and to send up another travel route to get back?
Yeah.
So I'd like to see if I can
Well-
get something like that set up.
More importantly, though, so it brings back a potential trade route.
Yeah.
All right. So your Celica's concern isn't going to be scouting; it's going to be reconstruction.
Yeah.
So, all right. So you're going to be spending downtime, most likely with Kali, getting that reconstruction going.
I can do
Perfect.
scouting.
Sure.
It's not a matter of who is scouting. It's a matter of what you guys are in charge right now. So it's a matter of what you're delegating to the populace.
Okay.
So Celica and Kali are going to. We already know Kali is going to be working on a structure. It looks like it's going to be the airship main tower. But Celica will be rounding up other people to do the other portions of that tower. So, like Sab was saying, you have the wood, you got the stairs kind of going up, you got the wood platforms at the top, all that kind of stuff that would be needed to get an airship dock up and running as soon as possible.
Right. Right.
So, like, Kali can do a lot, but she can only work with stone,
Yeah.
so it's very heavy. And Kali, like, if you need details, like, she could make a stone staircase, but that's going to take a lot longer than her just doing structure.
Yeah,
So
just making a big
she's
tower.
better off served at this moment doing the big tower part than the big chunks of wall missing and stuff like that.
Okay.
And then later doing fine details.
All right, so that's what Celica will be doing. It's pretty clear what Kali's going to be doing, I think.
Yes.
But we also need to know what Tyla is going to be doing.
I believe the Tyla and her group. Well, it needs Tyla to speak to the party briefly because technically the objects are still owned by the party.
Okay.
So that requires at least a little bit of role play. Since Randon's not here, it would be Celica and Saw that she would approach about this.
Okay.
So
The
Right
two
ahead.
worst people.
so she would find you guys. This would be some point in the morning or afternoon, and she would say she'd actually seek out Sop because Saw's the one who had all the items to start. But I assume Saw would want Celica there for it as well, and Selena probably because Selena knows the most about all sorts of
Yeah.
So Tyler would seek you out, and she'd say, I've managed to get the preliminary report for you on the objects you reclaimed from Fallacy and Jaren. And I have a minor bit of good news. There was one thing that is usable in its current state and is not cursed whatsoever. And she holds out a bag, and the only thing in the bag is the Masterwork Thieves' tools.
Perfect.
She says, every single other piece of equipment and magical items that you recovered were cursed.
I mean, it makes sense.
There are some of the things that are completely either impossible for us to cleanse, either due to we don't know how, or they're too strong, or they're not worth it. I've gone ahead and made a brief list of what we believe, but these are your objects. I strongly recommend that the ones that we cannot cleanse be shipped off to Flamekeep to be dealt with. And she takes out a small list and she says her chainmail, even once cleansed, could only be worn by someone of Shavarathi descent. So it should be sent back. The cloak of Resist All, as far as we're aware, there is no possibility that it can be cleansed. The Wand of Silence is possible, but it's likely not worth it because of the dangers inherent and the fact that it's not a terribly rare sort of magic item. This is something that could be crafted without a lot of issue. The mask that allowed her to remain hidden is likewise unable to be cleansed as far as we can tell. Jaren's locket is also unable to be cleansed, and the sanguinary amulet that caused him to bleed out that you told us about. The blink ring is also something that requires either fiendish or celestial descent. Of the things that we believe can be cleansed and are more worth it, her whips, the arcane key, which have you happened to find any sort of strange locks or chests or doors that were unable to be opened here in the city?
Not yet, but we can get to looking on it.
I believe that due to what we found from it, that it matches something very specific, which means that it is very important for her to have kept it with her. This is something that we should definitely keep an eye out for. The gloves that she had, they have something in them, but we're not sure what. Unlike all the other objects, which seem to have been cursed just by her presence, these seem to have been cursed purposefully. It's our belief that there's something important hidden inside of them. But these may be one of the most dangerous of the things we think are worth cleansing.
To specify, even Celica would know this, that it's very, very, very difficult to purposefully curse something.
Okay.
You can set traps with ease, but to say that something was purposefully cursed is really high level magic.
Okay.
Aside from that, the boots of speed are not a terribly rare magic item, but they also don't appear to be terribly cursed either. We think that we could cleanse those without an enormous amount of effort. The Wand of Healing, the only reason I bring that up is because of how useful it could be to what's going on here right now. Otherwise, it would be sent back. Jaren's plate mail, Jaren's shield, and his longsword. His longsword was... We're not able to exactly identify how it was cursed, but it's possible to cleanse, but it would be very dangerous. That being said, these are your spoils of conquest, but we're prepared to begin attempting to cleanse the things that we believe are worthwhile and that we think we can today, if you want us to. And she hands you a little list that has that along with the bag that had the thieves' tools in it.
Okay.
She said that these tools were fine.
Yeah.
Yes,
they're
they are
perfect.
mundane, they are non-magical, and they are not cursed.
Sorry for the noise. Give me 1 second. All right. Look over to Celica. What you thinking?
Best I can do is 350.
350. Because my idea is, I mean, they're the professionals in this. So.
I would say if there's, well, we could save as much of Jaren stuff as possible just for the sake of
Yeah. For memorabilia or something,
for
you know.
Rhiannon, yeah.
Is
Memorabilia.
Yeah.
So,
is
Memorabilia.
I think what you meant to say.
A memento?
A memento.
Okay.
she says, yes, we presume that was the case, but the locket of memory that he had, as far as we can tell, cannot be cleansed. It is bestowed with a sorrow curse, so that anyone who wears it has their happiness, joy, and energy drained from them, and causes them to be overwhelmed with self-loathing and depression.
I see you trying not to laugh as you say that.
If Celica wears it, nothing happens.
Yeah.
Yes.
They become a double negative and
With-
become positive, so it'll no longer be cursed.
With that specifically, it's pretty much believed that this was not cursed by Thalesti's presence, but his own sadness over his family.
Oh
Yeah.
god, that makes me worry for
I
my
think-
items.
The rest of his things were a mix of rage, pride, and lust cursed.
Okay.
Keep everything just in case the family wants to do anything with it.
I
And,
will definitely. I will definitely say that the stuff that belongs to Celestis herself is perfectly fine getting rid of.
Yeah, I'm saying keep everything of Jiren's, but like put specific notes on it that not to be worn.
Well,
You know.
they're talking about cleansing it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I highly recommend not having anything to do with the sanguinary amulet. That is possibly the most dangerous of the items that was recovered.
I wouldn't
Well-
think that we would want that one anyway.
That's not my place to say.
But
That's
it
their
is.
choice.
They are your
Somebody else.
spoils.
Yeah, no, it is your place to say. The only person that's not part of this discussion. Well, there's two people that's not part of this
But
discussion.
Jiren is part of Rhiannon's
Three.
family.
My bad. Three. So Akasha's not here to talk about it right now. Rhiannon is in the
I
Enlace
know
estate, and
I know that
Kali's not
technically.
here to talk about it right
I
now.
know that technically they asked me, and that's fine. But I'm saying that that's part of the Inleus family. So I don't want to say trash the locket and then being like, "Why'd you do that?"
The locket could possibly
Okay.
be preserved or sealed in such a way that it
And
wouldn't
That's
cause.
what I'm saying.
But the thing is we don't have a way of doing so here.
Yeah.
That has to go back to the
The
church
flame keep.
and then let the professionals handle it there. And
That's fine.
and everybody knows Rhiannon enough to know that she wouldn't want to endanger the lives
Yes.
of other people
Mm.
for a locket for a memory of somebody.
Yes.
Yeah,
And-
yeah.
But
If
that's
she
what
was
I'm
there-
saying. Like,
If,
memento.
if she was there, she would probably say something like, "Cleanse what you can, stow what you can't."
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
I'm saying. Everything that's not possible or like not worth cleansing.
Too
Get
dangerous.
rid of
from
it.
Celestes,
Yeah.
get rid of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So-
I don't like personally. I don't think the whips might be important enough to keep because not many people use them anyway.
Well,
I could use
she's-
them.
she says
But-
one of the reasons that they are higher on the list is because of the fact that weapons are generally sought after both by our forces when they are cleansed and by fiendish and other evil forces, whether they are cleansed or not. So
Mhm.
that's why they are high on the list, because they can be cleansed. It's better to do so because it removes some of the desirous of them to serve another evil force.
And at the very least, it opens up bargaining chips.
Yeah.
Mm.
You could trade them for resources.
I mean,
Or
I think
resurrections.
I think for me the most important things that we would probably want to keep and get cleansed would be the wand of heal, the key,
Mm-hmm.
and possibly because of how important it sounds is the gloves of storing.
Yeah.
So she'll say, so you are fine with our findings on the subject.
I see no issue.
We will
with
get
it.
to work on it. And she'll say, we've currently commandeered a abandoned house in the northeastern district, and we'll put some sort of sign out front to warn anyone from coming in. It is going to be a delicate process, and some of the items are likely to attempt to resist violently our efforts to cleanse them.
Is there anything we
So-
can do to help with that, or is it best we just stay away as far as possible?
It is absolutely best that you stay away. This is something that, were it not for the fact that I had my entire team here with me, I would not even attempt myself. But I already have quite a few of our more experienced people with us, so I believe it is worthwhile to do so because of the fact that some of these can be utilized, and if I had taken it back, honestly, they would probably be waiting on some of these same people to try it as well.
All right. Well,
That being said, I do need to speak with you again later. I've going to report back to Flamekeep and also check on the status of your requests, specifically Lady Rhiannon's request as to whether or not we can get an audience with the Keeper of the Flame.
Like raised eyebrows at that. Okay,
Okay.
just a nod.
So she'll go ahead and she will start to head off, and then she'll remember one other thing, and she'll say, currently there are 5 of our group who will be involved in attempting to cleanse these things. However, my other associates, Frankie and Harriet Shieldsong, as well as Perry and Teak, are available in case you need any sort of physical labor, backup, anywhere that they can help. So they are at your disposal.
All right, keep that in mind.
Mhm.
Thank you.
And then she'll head off.
So, before we get into the rest of the kingdom management, as she's heading off, there's a brief view of one of... It's a human of some sort. It might be Inleus, it might be one of the demons. But they're wearing Evelyn's outfit and kind of stumbling about. They have a cup in their hand, and it's like generously kind of pouring alcohol out and sloshing about as they're walking by, and then they just like hit a wall and just slump over.
So they're wearing Evelyn's clothes.
Yeah.
Tyler just looks over, sighs, and goes and like grabs him by the collar and starts dragging him along.
No, wait.
Those
The mind
clothes
is
are not
willing.
yours.
The mind is willing.
We'll find your clothes. The flesh is spongy and bruised.
Yeah. All right. So your main downtime activity is going to be decursing the items.
Yes.
Um,
She will, as I said, contact Flamekeep or whichever handler's there to
okay.
check on the status of those and get the instructions about the offer to give to the group of Flamekeep's assistance choices. But
Yes.
that'll be for later.
Yes. I'm sorry. What was the first thing? Remind me.
She's going to call, give them an update on things, and just check on the status of those requests, which were how long the airship was going to be here, which
Okay.
she'll get told is until the end of the week.
Yep.
And then, so that's about how long they have until, if you want to get to Flamekeep quickly, we need to depart.
Right.
And then the status on whether or not they could get an audience for Lady Selene to bring in Gaius and Barrick, and now possibly Jaren to see Jayla.
So, yes, an audience can be granted. No, they can't guarantee more than one, given the resources and the cost involved. But
She will have mentioned that they do have at least the resources, all the resources for one
person,
present
yeah.
and available.
That's what I'm saying. So for like the definitely getting one person back, after they have their audience with Jayla, then we'll kind of figure out if they can spare the resources for the other two.
Yes.
So that'll be a yes on the audience. And then we have the offers that were being made. You already have those, and
Yes.
like you said, we'll bring that up later in game or in character.
Yes.
That said, we'll
So
move.
that's something that needs Rhiannon for, at least.
Yeah. We'll go to Sa, and then I'll handle Akasha. So Sa, what is it that you think needs to be done?
Well, there's still so much cleanup to do, yeah?
Yes.
I can help with that.
All right.
Strength check, good swim check to go down and get anything
Yeah.
that might have been lost.
So-
People that may have been lost.
That's your downtime activity. What is it that you would be telling people to do? Because they are looking to you, as a mistake as it is, as a leader.
Fish mommy, tell us what to do.
All I can picture though is the gif of the guy just going,
Uh-huh.
big woman.
The guy? You mean Willem Dafoe?
Yeah, the guy.
Well, I mean, Saw has her work mode and then her not work mode. So she's giving out decent orders about, go through this rubble, go through that rubble, or just a general tidy up. Like she's just trying to clean up everything.
All right. So
Yes,
she's
people are rebuilding and whatnot. She is cleaning.
yeah. So it's a come with me, help me clean up kind of thing.
Yeah.
Got a broom.
Yeah.
Come with me if you want to clean.
Kasha woke up and basically hit the library.
Violence.
Whatever books weren't decayed and are still usable, she is going to be going through to see if there's any kind of records that were kept within the library. She has Magnus and Adliana to help with that. She's going to be telling people to, of course, assist with the cleanup, but also, and with cleanup, I also mean search and rescue. But she's also going to ask people to start searching the houses for any kind of information, do a thorough search, and see if there's any stuff that can be dug up. As we saw last session, with Crash and Burn's hidden alchemical storage. So she's looking for anything that's going to be useful that wasn't destroyed. That said, that brings us to general forces being moved and stuff. Decius is going to have the road to Peridor scouted out. So that's going to give us this area, this tile here. But we won't get that information relayed back to us till the next in-game day. So that's why we have question marks there.
Where?
South of Tervalestas, directly below it, there's a red question mark, but you can't see red, so...
Del Parador,
Yeah.
the first point of interest
Okay.
south.
Yes.
I think I see part of it, but that's about it.
Yeah. Here, I'll just...
I was like
Whoops.
that. It's red, and oh yes, you can't see that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
here, let's do the...
Clearly, it should be green.
There we go.
Oh, that's the question mark.
There you go. I put it in visible colors for you.
Yeah.
You would be able to destroy anyone in Warhammer because you can see purple. So that said, Decius is going to be rounding up the council members, getting their advice and what information they have established overnight, and he's going to be kind of compiling everything and getting it in an organized list, so that way he has a better view, a better broad view of all of the things that will be needed. We go into any encounters that we have. We have no encounters. Pretty much all the forces that were here were already taken care of. That would bring us to our end, our resolution phase, where we would earn goods or services or spend any lost goods or services. we don't have enough people to go through an entire trade goods worth of food. It takes essentially 100 people to go through a quarter of a trade good. We have 200, so we're only going to go through half of a trade good, and then tomorrow we would go through the other half of it.
Cool.
Yeah. So that is it for our kingdom management phase for today. For today in game. That allows us to begin our role playing, and again, where we have the question marks, we will get that information on the next day, unless somebody does a sending in the evening or something for them specifically. That said, I think that it is most important to we would have to have Rhiannon, I think, come back at some point in the evening, or take a break from her spellcasting and then go back to it.
Sure.
Or maybe she visits before getting started for the day. That's the best solution, I think.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so she'll slip back through the portal to meet up with everybody on, early on in the morning. We'll say 9 or 10 o'clock, and kind of get the rundown of the whole situation, and to save from having to repeat everything. You get everything that we just went over as far as information.
Cool.
So, who's
This would
going
also be
to
the
go
point
get
that Tyler would
Tyler?
want to, give them the offer.
Yeah. So somebody could fetch Tyler. It doesn't matter who. And
I'd rather have a scruff. Like, come with me.
Yeah.
and rounds the party up. Akasha as well.
Do we need to make any checks on the items, or are you doing that yourself?
I'm
Those
going to
secret
be
checks.
using my secret dice
Okay.
to make
Oh,
my
boy.
secret check for that.
No.
Okay. So it looks like the order I had posted is the order that we're finalizing with.
The order that you
Except
present-
I need to swap the Boots of Speed and Wand of Heal, since the party was saying Wand of
Okay.
Heal was more important.
Okay.
Let me swap that. Otherwise, that's the order.
Okay. So we round everybody up for a quick debriefing, a quick meeting. Library is going to be the best spot. If you want, you can put your camera up there. It doesn't really matter. Not too concerned about it.
Dramatic. I must go there.
Here, it will be a nice change of scenery for the viewers.
Oh,
Wee.
flying.
Oh, there we go again.
I must go. My people need me.
Oh, it's back this way, isn't it? Yep.
Yeah.
All right. I won't make everybody go into the library, but we'll be up here and looking about. All right. Decius is busy at the head tables here. Where is he at? There he is. Right up over here. And there's kind of a clearing here for you guys to discuss what you need to discuss. Kali, if you want Kali to be here, you can. Otherwise, we know she's working on the tower.
Yeah, I think she's just off working on the tower.
Okay, sounds good. All right, so everybody else, Tyla has something to say. So let's listen to what she has to say.
So the first thing she would say is, firstly, I would like to speak privately with you all, to the party. And so she'll have them aside, and she'll say, the second thing we'll need to speak with the council for, though, as well as you. And she says, so firstly, I have received word back from Flamekeep, Rhiannon, Lady and Laius, you have been granted audience with the Keeper of the Flame, as well as your mother, Lady Celine, to bring the resources you have gathered, as well as Gaius's remains. If you have enough resources, or depending on what we are able to allocate or make some sort of arrangement for, it may be possible to also see to Lord Barrick and Jaren as well. Either way, if you wish to bring them, the least we can do is see to whatever funeral rites, if the resources are not available. She then continues and says, if you wish to make our fastest speed there, the airship that bore myself and my companions will be here until another 5 days, in which time it will be heading back regardless. However, we can go back now if you wish to see to this immediately, and then they should have enough time to make a return trip before they are due back. That said, I have also received details on an offer that the Church of the Silver Flame wishes to give towards the City Council of Tervalastas and your party. So, could we go to the council chambers, please?
Yep.
If that's everything, then yeah, I guess.
No, I refuse.
All right.
Never.
So let's gather the council up here. So we have you guys. We have
The council.
Yigith is on the council.
Just to
Do we
ask,
want?
like-
Hang on a sec, real quick. Do we want Callie to be on the council, or she would prefer not to be because she's trying to get to Lamagna?
I think she would be Yigith's assistant / advisor.
Okay. So
PA.
quick break. Go.
Because she's still going to be in the city.
Yeah.
So,
And where did I put an at? Whoops. Young gone.
Isn't he already up here?
Is he?
he's get up and go, done got up and went.
I don't see him.
Last
Oh,
you had him
he was
inside
he
the
was
treasury.
yeah, he's not over there. That's okay. I got him right here.
There he is. Big boy.
It's a clone.
Yep. All right.
So yeah, the slight clarification I wanted was the whole thing. Is it just Rhiannon and Celine that's got ordered, given an audience, or is it everyone, all the party?
No. Obviously, the rest of you are welcome to join as well. There are, of course, certain security protocols when entering the Great Cathedral, such as surrendering your weapons and deactivating your inherent weapons. She gestures towards Celica's arm.
I have a weapon.
But aside from that, then yes, you are all welcome to join us.
Okay.
And she says, and encouraged to do so.
Okay, the council is gathered.
So Tylo will take out a sheet of paper that Zerandre has written the formal offers on. And she's got essentially two paper scrolls. And she says, I have been hereby duly authorized by the Church of the Silver Flame to present you the new Council of Tervalastas with 2 offers of support and negotiations, depending on which you find more amenable. She sets the first one down to the center of the table for whoever it is to look at it as she recites from memory what's on it. She says, the first offer and the main one that, as the church's representative, I hope that the council finds amenable is that in exchange for sending more willing workers and relief forces to the city, the church wishes to be able to be given authorization to build a Temple of the Silver Flame here in Tervalastas. If you're allowed to do this, we will have skilled artificers, mage rights, and others who are in the service of the Church of the Silver Flame brought here. They will be able to provide their services. They will be able to help get things back on their feet, and they will have a vested interest in making their new home here and making it a wonderful place. So out of characterly, what this means is that if this is accepted, this would increase the population of the city. It would bring more magical services, more goods, more trade services, more magic goods, and more defensive forces to the city. She continues to say, for those of you unfamiliar with the church and its hierarchy, I want to be specific. These are not to be mistaken for any sort of offer from Thrain or the Thrainish theocracy. This is specifically an offer sent on behalf of the Church of the Silver Flame only. Any negotiations to be had with Thrain or the current theocratic government of Thrain are not to be done through me. She sets down the other paper and she says, if these terms are not agreeable to you, then in service of ridding Corvair of an incredibly dangerous fiend, those directly involved in handling her, and she gestures towards Sa, Celica, Rhiannon, Kali, and, well, Kali's not there, but she mentions you four and Kali, as she also gestures to Akasha, would each be given a payout of 1,000 gold as part of our long-standing bounty on such things, and the city of Tervalastas would be given an aid shipment of 2,000 gold to its treasury, as well as whatever goods can be spared. Whatever relief supplies in food, clean water, and tools to help with the rebuilding. So she steps back and she says, if you wish me to leave the chamber while you discuss, I would be completely understanding of that.
Akasha doesn't have any issue with her being there or not. Nor does Decius or the others.
The transparency and truth is what we're about.
Yeah.
Didn't realize I was muted. I'm good.
All right.
So this is specifically the mechanical stuff that I have posted that is being on offered.
Mm-hmm.
You can pick one or the other.
Rhiannon will look to Decius and just ask him what does he think? Being more worldly than she is.
He says, honestly, it sounds too good to be true. There are no other chains attached to this first offer?
There are not. This offer has been approved by the Keeper of the Flame herself.
And this church operate under the same restrictions that all churches of the Silver Flame operate elsewhere?
That is correct.
Unless you are all hurting severely for money, the thing that would grow us the most is not only the church, but the entire force that they're sending. So my personal vote is for the first one.
I vote the same.
Out of character, originally in Tervalastas, did it already have a Silver Flame Church? Because I know they had a host one.
It would have been a very minor church. Even the one with the silver host wasn't exactly huge.
Silver host.
Yes, the silver host. The The biggest thing is even when it comes to Silverhost, Sovereign Host, you don't traditionally worship in the same way that you would with the Silver Flame. In any case, they're not at odds with each other either. Like they get along perfectly.
Sometimes
Yeah,
work together.
there
as
are a
far as
lot
I
of
can
followers of the Silver Flame who are also
Yeah.
devout followers of the Sovereign Host.
Yeah, exactly. It's not an issue.
Yeah. They're called the Silver Host.
Yeah, one day
the
when they
main-
conglomerate.
The only real drawback, as far as I know, and I don't know if this is anything different in your version of Eberron, is that it may make it more difficult to get relations with Karnath, because the general population and the people of Karnath are very much still in their necromantic ways. It was only somewhat recently that they stopped having their official religion as the Blood of Vol,
Yes.
which is basically completely at odds in most
Yeah.
people's views with the Silver Flame.
Hmm.
So it's because of how the Velnar elves have their own beliefs. The Silver Flames never had a strong presence in Velnar whatsoever.
Yeah.
Basically, like, from what I'm aware, like, everything east of
them.
Sire has
Yeah,
yeah,
is exactly
never
the
had a
case.
huge presence. So this is likely what stems this offer, is they're like, we can
It's
have more of a
We're finally gonna
foothold.
move out here.
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't think Celica would have an issue with that. I think it'd be fine. It's a good offer. It's a really good offer.
Mm-hmm. People, bring
Especially
money.
since, like, their main way of worshiping the Silver Flame for, like, your average person is go help somebody in your community.
Yeah.
Teach them how to build something.
Mm-hmm.
Akasha's 100% down for the first option.
Sounds like we have a deal.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right, and the rest of the council agrees.
And she says, if you would like, I believe that it is likely that I and she gestures to the party members, and at least some of them are going to be heading to Flame Keep in the next few days. If you would like to send an envoy to do any more formalized signings of this, that's fine. Otherwise, I can simply get your signature and take this paper back with me.
That would work just fine. Decius has an ink and quill out already on the
Alright.
table, so
Do we
So
all
she'll
have to
take
sign it,
back
or
the
just-
secondary offer paper, and she'll put that away, and she will, once the council and the party have signed the other paper, she'll take that one.
yeah. So anybody who's part of the council would have to sign it, just that way there's the unanimous decision portion of it taken care of in ink. So that would be essentially everybody in the party is already on the council until they have somebody that is their representative established. Right now, we don't have any established representatives.
I guess,
I mean,
like, Igith is
Selena,
basically Kali's.
yeah, and Selena can represent Sa, but Sa's representing herself here anyway, so it doesn't really matter. That kind of stuff.
The representative is myself.
Yes, I represent myself.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Then I guess we all have to sign it. Celica for the first time writing fancy writing, because it seems like a formal occasion, so she just leaks out with, "Oh crap! I write like I wrote when I was a kid."
She goes to
You do the full-on
she-
calligraphy.
Yeah.
she does the S and then the IR, and she's like, "Shit, that says sir. Shouldn't have used my initials."
Yeah. I think probably that would be the point where you get her full name, because you can read it.
Has she said her
So-
entire full name to the party?
No.
No, not to Tyla.
Not
Yeah.
Thailand.
So I don't think she's ever said her middle name.
Do I have a middle name?
Do you have a middle name? That's-
No.
It's common for a siren to have a middle name.
I mean,
It's
No.
My middle name is
oh, okay.
Celica Ebenor.
Celica ERIR.
I guess I can come up with the one later. Maybe she does have one. She doesn't tell me one because she doesn't like it or
Embarrassed
something.
by
I don't
it.
know.
Oh, then it needs to be something like Lacey.
It's a really feminine
Crystal.
name.
Yeah, like
Crystal with the two.
just like Celica, Lacey, Erebinor. That would be the worst. Crystal.
Crystal.
All right. Well, it's illegible handwriting, anyways. It's because it's fancy. Nobody can read that.
Can't read cursive.
No.
Too many embellishments on it.
Yeah.
You've like changed it so it looks like a drawing at that point.
This one has a smiley face.
Saw just puts an S and an X.
Does she dip her fingernail in the ink instead of the?
Yeah. Yeah, she doesn't have a pen.
She's
Yeah.
like got octopus blood in her as well, so she can just ink it.
She's, ew.
There's a
It's
drip
spitting.
in the middle of the S and X, so it just looks like it says sex.
Selena's just bright red. All right. Akasha, being civilized, has a stamp, and she just stamps it.
Oh, so lazy.
She's got one of those fancy
Fancy.
little ones.
Yeah.
Does she do the whole thing like where she melts wax on it and it's like chunk?
No. It's not like sealing a envelope. It is simply an ink stamp signature. Common in Charn.
Tyler uses her holy symbol, and she basically sears it onto the page,
Oh
It's
no!
on fire.
Wait.
just enough to like darken the spots where it is.
Yes, medium.
She
A,
does
ni-
that
a nice
after
medium
everyone's
rare.
done it. Yeah,
Medium
pink
rare
in the middle.
contract.
Yeah.
Delicious
then-
paper.
I'm assuming Rhiannon signs it, no problem.
Yeah.
All right, cool deal.
So after they leave the council chambers, provided there's nothing else going on, Tyler will look to them and specifically to Rhiannon and say, "Do you know when you would like to depart, or would you like to speak to your mother first?"
I have to speak to her first, but likely within the next, I'm going to say, probably 3 days.
If it is 3 days from now, I do not know if we will still have the same airship for a return trip because of the transit time.
Oh, okay. So, like, just how to get it back to it. So, what was the time frame for the same airship back? Today?
It'd basically be today or tomorrow because
Okay,
of
so like-
transit time. But if you
Okay,
have,
so-
if Torin's got their thing fixed by that point, you don't have to worry about coming back on the same airship. But
Yeah,
she
is it
doesn't
still in the water?
know. She doesn't know about Torin.
Yeah. Is it still in the water tank?
Oh yeah,
With
it's
the
still in the
giant
water. Yeah, they didn't fix it in a day, that's for sure.
No.
You know that brings up a question. Since the airship
Severe
dock is
structural
busted,
damage.
where is the Dawn Arrow parked? Is it just did they just land in the water too?
Nope, it's just hovering.
Okay.
It's doing that thing that's in Kugane with the 14 with the ship in the air.
Yeah.
They just like throw over the world's longest rope ladder when somebody needs to get off to get stuff.
So in that case, yeah, we'll go tomorrow then. That way I give everyone time just to quickly gather things today and leave whatever time tomorrow.
I'll let Captain Cavarin know.
Here I was pronouncing it like Kavarin.
Oh, well, it can be Kavarin. I don't care. I don't know how these things are pronounced. I just write them.
That's just
Kavar.
the way it was written. That's just I was like Kavarin. That's pretty cool.
Okay. I like Kavarin better.
Kavar.
All right, so Rhiannon's going to be gathering stuff and then heading back to do community repair, where she will
Community service.
be
Are we
able
gonna
to
say community service.
community service. She's gonna
Well, actually,
go ahead.
finish up. I was gonna say, well, like since basically the estate's on the way to the Flamekeep, it could be, if when you guys leave here, you go past the estate, that's when we load on Barrack and guys.
Yeah, so we don't have to drag their corpses through the tunnel.
Yeah.
Stop.
That's reasonable.
Well, the last thing you want is be carrying them through, and then another, Rakasha moving portal situation happens.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Now's not the time.
Yeah, like she gets so angry she actually uses intimidate once and scares the little tentacle just to fucking open the portal back.
I was
The
just saying,
portal opens
you,
and the tentacle just sees 3 of us dragging bodies.
they're just like, okay, we're
Now
not
it's-
gonna mess with those guys.
Yeah,
Go
she's
back.
gonna look and is like, whoever told you to do this was not a good idea.
All right. So you'll be able to go back and do community repair and get the bodies
Yep, yeah.
ready for transport. Relay everything to Celine, who's going to be both delighted and also not excited at all.
It's a good of flame keep.
Yeah, pretty much. We have everybody else's downtime activities. We're going to need some rolls for. I'm rolling for the sanctification of the items.
You should still have all those numbers.
Yep.
You want me to pin it for you?
If you don't mind.
Just repost it.
And then Saw, if you want to give me the oops, wrong one. Here. We sign back in there. Don't save it. Stop. Correct. All right, so Sa, if you want to give me an athletics, and you could use performance to try and draw people into helping you out as well.
Stop
So
doing ballet.
yeah, sure. Sa,
Sorry, I was muted. I was like, I get to use performance over diplomacy anyway.
there you go.
Okay, so, but my athletics is better. That is a 17 plus 21.
Okay, so you're having 0 issues with the cleanup. Give me a performance check.
$15 plus 20.
Okay. So while you're doing this cleanup, you kind of begin humming one of your sea shanties to yourself,
Uh-huh.
and it begins to draw attention to people who also know said shanty.
Perfect.
And so you get a nice little group of people who kind of come together. They're singing the shanty and cleaning up the town.
Perfect. Yes.
Awesome.
Celica.
Like doing it in sync with the song as well.
Oh, of course they are.
Definitely.
Yeah, it's a full-on like shanty montage, cleanup montage. For Celica, you can give me, let's see, athletics and normally it's diplomacy, but your intimidation is better.
Work harder.
So you're getting people to essentially build the inside of the tower and the docks. So athletics to help them will do diplomacy, but I'll take it at plus 12.
All right. So athletics. That's a 4, so 24.
Oof.
And I'll use a different 20.
Supposed to use the same one.
Better. It's an 11. So
Okay.
23.
All right, you're sticking with those.
Well, if we've got another day going, I guess I can use my hero point because I can get one back. So I'll use a hero point.
Alrighty.
I'm going to do this on here. Roll. 29. That's better for athletics.
Very nice.
Alrighty. And can I get a diplomacy from Kali?
Yes, let me pull up her sheet.
Do not have access to the sheet. She is an NPC now.
Hmm.
All right. So is going to be a 15 plus 17 for a 32.
Alright. So that increases your diplomacy roll, your diplomacy score, and she is there aiding and casting Stone Shape. You're very clearly more capable as a worker than somebody than somebody who's like, hey, come help out. We're building an airship dock. That way, it doesn't have to just sit there and hover this whole time.
Mhm.
It's like a blimp over the ruins of Terrabalistas.
Mhm.
It's a great year blimp.
I start painting on the side. Come visit fabulous Terrabalistas.
Somebody's in a faster air skiff with a big old ribbon behind it. Buy one,
We've
get one
got
free.
rubble.
Yeah.
It's actually just that, yeah, come.
Rubble by the cartload.
Get your rubble on the double. All right. With Rhiannon, you already did your roll, so we don't really need more of a roll. That's pretty much being handled.
Cool.
With Akasha, I do have to roll. Cast hypercognition.
Man.
She begins to see the numbers.
I can see the future.
2 20s.
Nice.
God.
19. Good lord. She can see the future.
She's stealing all the good rolls.
I mean, Kali's not here anymore, so we need you.
So she's going through like all of the scattered stuff that this library's been made a mess of. And she does stumble across some useful information. And it's not to do with like the stuff that is stored here in the city. It's not record keeping. It's actually stuff that is to do with the manifest zone, Telemania. Specifically, it's very scattered information on how they were able to anchor the manifest zone. So, kind of like how it is in Sharn. It's not just that it's a manifest zone that's just there. They're anchored in place for continual use. So, that's why I did the hypercognition. So that way she can try and piece together exactly not just the missing information from whatever missing pages that there are, but if there's a way to kind of force a manifest zone to kind of pop
Mhm.
into existence. So
Reemerge.
yes, she's going to be spending the day heavily researching that. She will have sent somebody to let Kali know that she might have a breakthrough on the Manya zone, but she won't know until she has time to sift through the information.
Can Selena help her with doing that research?
Yeah, I was gonna have Selena do something else, but that's probably no. This is probably more important. So once the word kind of got out, let's see.
Yeah.
Yeah, while she's still there. check Discord, by the way.
Okay.
Hero point one of these. Okay. So Selena will spend the day helping Akasha.
Nice.
All right, let me check these. I got a roll for them. I'm just going to be using whoever's best. This is for decursing the equipment.
Yes. And Tyler's got that thing where if it involves Silver Flame stuff, any crit fail becomes a fail. Actually, any religion check crit fail becomes a fail. And then anything that involves Silver Flame, a fail becomes a success, and a success a critical success.
Just post this here for my. So that way I have everything in one location. All right. So this is going to take multiple checks throughout the day, but we're going to try and handle it.
Yeah, and Tyler's the one who would be ready if the whips lash back out.
They most certainly are lashing back out. Trying to see if anybody else is able to help.
Don't touch me.
I mean, pretty much. Cursed objects that are cursed in these ways don't like being uncursed.
I like being dirty.
I mean, look, a lot of this stuff was lust cursed and pride cursed, so you're not wrong.
All right, so it's going to be huge. So that gives the biggest buff there. You have their specific. Oh no, I have them. I don't know why I had it right here. I had it here all along.
Hugo coming in clutch.
I hope so. And obviously, Tyler's hero point can be spent where it makes the most sense.
I like to think he just holds the item at gunpoint. He's like, get out of here.
Well, it's this thing that involves a lot of rituals, a lot of like Tyler's got a special ability to sanctify water, so like constantly pouring effectively holy water all over these things. There's using their holy symbols to purge them, like just all sorts of stuff.
That was whips. Right here. That's funny. This is technically the third time Hugo's critted on the whips.
He's a man who knows his whips, apparently.
Yes, he is. So yeah, they're going to be lashing out, but he coils them quickly back and wrestles them over and kind of out of the way before they can actually lash her. And there's a lot of commotion, kind of like, now you listen here, evil. Smashing it into the ground, taking one end of it and just like smacking it. You listen here, you son of a bitch.
It's r/people fighting inanimate objects.
Yeah, it like reaches up, starts to like strangle him, and he's like, "Oh no, you don't."
So you'll be anybody walking by would hear all this.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just picture him like putting it up to his neck, be like, "It's strangling me."
And he just takes like with the big hook at the end, he just goes below it and he's just squeezing it, strangling it back. But
the
he
other reason they
succeeds.
didn't want anyone to see is because of how ridiculous it sometimes looks.
Yeah.
He succeeds in cleansing the whips. The arcane
Awesome.
key which was where you at? Hatred Cursed. Lilith is about to come out. All right.
Mommy.
That rolled so bad.
Oh no!
Uh-oh.
All right, hero pointed that, and that was a crit.
Thank goodness.
So Evelyn's gonna be soothing the hatred out of it.
Yeah, they won't
Successfully.
let her touch the lust curse ones.
Yes. So she calms the hatred and is able to cleanse it. That brings us to the gloves of storing. That's gonna be last.
Actually, what shy put as a gift.
Yes. It's perfect. Take this, you stupid pole. Alright, so the one of heal is inversely cursed.
Yes.
Tiberius is gonna use crafting on that as a 19. Beautiful. He's able to pretty much handle that, no problem.
With a hammer.
Percussive maintenance.
Did you hop over the gloves of storing, or did I miss that?
No, I said we're gonna save that for last.
Okay, got it.
Boots of speed. We're gonna have an identify run a second time on that first because that was a probably because there's faint necrotic energy laced in them, so we didn't identify the curse in it. This time we certainly do. This thing is rolling 20s all night long. Jeez.
Damn. We should just get you to roll our rolls.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. So that's Curse of Undeath.
Undead speed.
Yeah. Well,
Curse of undeath?
yes. If you are wearing a Boots of Speed with the Curse of Undeath, you may or may not be avert to staying alive for a long period of time.
I don't see that as a bad thing.
So basically, turn you into Dr. Zoomoid, or it was me, Barry.
Uh,
I jerked you off at supersonic speed.
Go fast, I
Those-
you can avoid death.
those, while they don't lash out, they are not getting cleansed anytime soon.
Okay, so those are in the
Save it
send
for
them
later.
back.
Yep.
Oh, save
Burn
for
'em.
later, not send them back.
No, send them back. Like that's what I mean.
Oh,
Like
okay.
send them off, get them correctly
All
cleaned.
right.
Jaren's excuse me. Featherweight full plate of rage. Difficult but possible.
As soon as you put
So-
that on, it immediately starts playing. Let the bodies hit the floor.
For me, it's the Berserk song, the Berserk theme with the whenever he transforms into the Wolfie.
Yeah.
All right. Bad news about the featherweight full plate is it must be worn to be cleansed.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
They're all looking at Tyla. Hugo's just like glancing back, still beating the shit out of him.
I don't. Is it even worth it? Because the only benefit to it is that it's featherweight, right?
That's the main benefit. Yeah, it's a really nice piece of armor, but you know, does Tyla value that so much or
No.
Yeah.
It's definitely not worth it at that point, especially since Tyla did not mention this to the party, but the things have an affinity for her.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So she's not going to. She's like, it's a single enchantment on it. It's not. This isn't like legendary plus
Right.
3.
Yeah. So not worth it. Everybody just kind of looks at it. All right.
It doesn't have an orange
in the
portrait.
pile.
The true curse of the armor is sunk cost fallacy. You have to put it on and justify it.
Alright, toss that one in the bin.
Shard
Alright, Rhiannon,
melted.
you put it on.
Shard melted shield is the same. It's the same curse and everything. It has to be worn to cleanse.
I forgot what the shard melted shield does exactly.
It is.
Put different dragon
Because-
shards in it, it does different effects.
Yeah, I
'Cause
have
think
the
that one
specifics.
might have been. I think
Here it
what
is.
we identified in that one might have been worth it.
Yeah. So shard metal shield with a curse of rage. The shield with 15 hardness, 70 hit points. It's been melded with one or more types of dragon shard or psionic shard. This one has been melded with Eberron and Kyber. It's a magical shield, so it cannot be fully destroyed via non-magic damage. Eberron shard enhances the spellcasting attacks or save DCs by 1 per quarter of the shield used, so this one would be +2. And with Kyber Shard, it absorbs elemental damage of 5 per quarter of shield use, which is 10. So this repairs lost shield hit points, and if it's at full hit points, it grants itself temp hit points that are equal to the same amount. So it would be 10 temp hit
That's
points.
a really good shield.
So
yeah,
it is-
that's disgustingly good.
Yeah.
And she already has figured out that Celica's used to using a shield and somehow lost hers. So I
Yeah,
think
that'd be
she
really good.
will. I think this one is worth the attempt.
Okay. So that one being worth the attempt. let
But
me-
she'll take like a minute or two to prepare herself
well, yeah. So
beforehand, obviously.
that we'll put to the side with the gloves, and since the
Okay.
last thing is the long sword, which is the twin strike. It's pride cursed. We have basically 50-50 odds to begin with that it can even be cleansed. So let me go ahead and
Yeah.
roll. See if it can be cleansed. This is going to be a second identification used on it. Cleansing is unlikely.
All right. So that'll probably just get sent back.
Yeah.
Since the shield is going to require a lot of effort, and the gloves of storing are also going to require a lot of effort, and the gloves are probably the most important.
Oh man, but cool sword.
You don't need 5 swords, Celica.
I need
Yeah.
it. Yeah. I cannot live without more.
That's what happens. That turns you into a sage, okay? Or do you want to be a crappy healer?
They just float behind you.
All right.
You can only wield one at a time.
I put it in my
Also,
mouth.
it's twin strike, so basically you can sort of like fake the effect by just getting a striking rune on your sword.
Mm-hmm.
Can't put runes on my sword.
Well, no, not your fancy sword that can literally cut through a mountain. Oh no, I can't do more damage with it. I can only cut a mountain in half.
I could
Wah,
split
wah.
Eberron wide open.
But then I hit somebody and it goes tink.
Tickles.
Sound like a dead car trying to start up.
I thought it was like
Yeah.
rapid drums. Then.
All right.
And then immediately breaks.
You're
into a
holding the
rock.
shield. And you filled immediately. I need
Guessing we'll save.
a will save.
All right. That is a 13 plus. Where's my will save? I'm on the wrong person's sheet. That's why. Tyler.
18.
13 plus 18, so a 31.
31?
Yeah, did you already use the hero point?
I did.
Wait, why does Tyler have 3 hero points on her thing? Did I get awarded extra
Probably-
hero points at some point?
Probably last session.
You probably didn't reset them.
Yeah, do they reset each session?
They do.
Okay. Alright, so I have none. I don't think she has anything else that works with that. If it's... Does this count as fiendish?
Yes.
Okay, so I have Fiend's Bane Oath. I'm trying to see if that does anything specific. No, it's all damage for that. And then my tattoo, I think, will automatically activate. The Blessed Tattoo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so as a reaction, it gives me protection against evil. So I believe that's a +1 or a +2. Protection. Evil. Pathfinder 2. Why is it not showing up? There it is. So that gives a +2 resistance bonus on save, so that changes it to a 33.
Okay.
And evil. Okay, yeah, I believe that is it. Let me check my cheat sheet for the word will. Nope. Okay, yeah, that's it. So it's a 33. Unless anyone else of her group can assist with that in some way.
Yes. I have rolled my 8th 20 for the night to give you aid.
Okay.
This dice is rolling
gracious.
insane tonight. And then
Stop
I
moving.
roll for the curse, and it does not exceed 35. Doesn't even come close. Hugo, now done with the whips, who are now laying limp at his feet. He's gonna. He looks at Tyla. He sees her. He puts his hand out like she's the raptor.
Yeah.
Now Tyla.
Yeah, like her feet would have started like the hooves would start like scratching on the floor. She's like changing stance,
Yeah.
resisting it.
Angry stance.
Now I know what I did. Running off and telling Evelyn doesn't please you much.
I don't know if that would help or make it worse.
But you don't need to take it out on your friends. try to force her to make light of the situation as we go into
Yeah.
check number 2. Give me that will save.
All right. That is a 19 plus 18 for a 37.
All right. That's good because I rolled my first one of the night for Hugo.
Uh-oh.
No, it's not like I didn't take any pleasure in telling her.
I did inform you that you promised you were going to hire some of them ladies. But
I
not
think through gritted teeth. It's,
not
are you trying to make this worse, Hugo?
but I told her that you and her were going to go down and pick them out yourself. Tiberius in the background trying not to laugh.
When we're done with this shield, I'm going to hit you, and it has nothing to do with the shield.
Now. You know how we are about forgiveness. I forgive you, you forgive me. It all works out in the end. The shield did not overcome the 37. The final check, as we're cleansing this thing.
I need another will save then.
Yes.
Okay. That is a 13 plus 18, so same as the first one for a 31 again. And then how long does the tattoo last? You gain the effect of protection against evil. It lasts for 1 minute a level,
Okay, so you got plenty of
Oh,
time.
nice.
so it's definitely still on. So it's a 33
All right.
before any aid.
All right.
100.
The aid will bring it to 36. And roll for it, for the curse itself. Ooh, it rolled high, though.
It is important to know what level the blessed tattoo then. I think it's 4, so it lasts for 4 minutes when it's used.
Yeah.
I need to put that in my notes.
So, in your mind, he's making light of the situation, but you're suddenly reminded of him running off all giddy-like to go tell Evelyn first. His laughter fills the back of your head.
Takes on just the sinister tone.
Yeah. He's standing in front of her. All right, I'm being serious here. You look like you actually wanting to hit me.
She takes a step forward.
Not Tyler. You hear his dragon pistol unlatch.
Like flicks the leather
Don't make
catch
me
on it.
down you.
Yeah. I don't want to have to put you down, hon.
And the more
Another-
telling thing would be like her eyes are swirling very fast.
So that was the first failure on your part. He's looking down at Evelyn. I don't recall her eyes ever moving that fast in recent times. Evelyn's just like, oh no, sweetie, she's pissed.
Yeah. Evelyn knows Tyler's moods very well.
She is going to hit you, and it doesn't have anything to do with the shield. Go ahead.
So that one is a 15 plus 18, so that's a 33 plus 2 becomes a 35.
All right, good, because Hugo failed. He's actually at a loss for words. The curse on the shield breaks, however, and
He's gonna wait
Here.
until after it breaks, and then once it does, she's gonna just like she's gonna hit him with the shield, not to damage him, but just to, like knock him over. It's like a shove attack. So that's an athletics check, I think.
yeah,
So that's,
athletics.
13 plus 21, so that's a 34.
And what is his athletics? 12 plus whatever he got.
His is Hugo open sheet. 12
Yep.
plus 12, 24. So it was a crit success.
Hit him so hard he goes into the other.
Yeah,
end.
he's just like he flinches, gets knocked down, he like hits the wall and does one of those like very comical like falling over. He's like,
Purposefully. You got me.
"Flame, Tyler, you got me in the titty." Damn.
And that she'll smile and she'll look to Evelyn and say, despite my annoyance with him, I will do as he said I would. And then she'll hand the shield back over. You
All
got
right.
me.
You got me. All right.
So that just leaves the gloves.
The gloves. Oh, you're right. The gloves. No, we can't pick up the happy music yet. We got the gloves. Let's go back to the other music.
Was
Back
the
to the
key
card
also
turning
with that,
over.
or was it just the gloves?
Sorry?
Was it also the key that needed this as well, or was that normal?
No, we got the key.
Okay.
All right.
So the things that have already been cleansed were both of the whips, the key, the wand of heal. We found that the boots of speed, we can't do it. It might be able to be done at Flame Keep later, but not here. Jaren's plate mail was not worth it, and neither really is the long sword. So
Okay.
those are going to
Did-
get shipped back. And the
did I-
shield got cleansed.
Did I give you the curse on the Oh, I can actually just check.
You told me that it was, I believe, greed cursed and deliberately cursed.
Gloves of storing were gluttony.
Gluttony, sorry.
I want to eat them.
Well, they want
But
to eat
there's
stuff.
something in them, obviously.
Yes. So,
And the presumption is it's something very, very worthwhile or important.
yes. So, looking this over between all of you, one more roll. There we go. All right. So, looking this over between a lot of you, there is an object already stored within. And the only way to get it out, because the gloves of storing can only hold one thing, doesn't matter what that one thing is, it can only hold one. And of course, it has to fit into the gloves. The only way to get that one thing out is to put something of equal value into it.
So what's showing on the stitching on the back of the gloves? Or is that obscured due to the curse?
They look fairly plain. There's no special design to them.
Okay, because normally they're supposed to show like a stitching of the item inside. So this
Yes.
is obscured in some fashion.
So it doesn't give any clues as to what's in it.
So it has to have something of equal value put in.
Yes. And Tiberius will speak up and say that that can mean a great many of things. It could be monetarily, resource, it could be sentimental, spiritual.
Just keep putting 1 gold coin in until you get something out of it.
It would spit it out, I would assume. Or
Yeah,
it might do something violent even.
Yeah, in this case, it's not going to be pretty.
So, trying to think of the things that they have, and because, like, one of the most important things Tyler has with her that she could, potentially do that has both monetary power and sentimental is her holy symbol. But because these things are cursed, I don't think something like that would work regardless. I think it would reject it out of hand, right?
Pretty much.
It'd be like just putting like an opposite attuned magnet too close to something and just yeet off as soon as you let go.
Yeah. The glove goes flying one way, the object the other.
So I think they might just have to call in the rest of the party for that then, because the purified group didn't travel heavy. They brought just like their bare necessities. So I think they'll send a messenger for the rest of the party, save Rhiannon, who's at the estate at this point.
Yes.
So
All right. Emergency meeting, guys. So you guys are dragged back to deal with. They'll let you know that they're dealing with the cursed gloves.
Yeah.
So Sa and Celica and Akasha are brought over to figure out what they can put into the gloves to get whatever's inside of them out.
So, would Selena have joined with Saw coming, or is Selena busy with
Selena's helping. Well, she's still helping with Akasha, even though Akasha's here. Selena's still piecing together information as part of her downtime.
So Tyler will first off, when you get there, say, "We managed to cleanse the whips, the arcane key, the wand of heal, as well as the shield." And she'll go ahead and hand the shield over to Celica and say, "It looked like you usually favor having something on your other arm, so I presume you would want this."
Oh, sure, I'll take it, thanks.
And she does watch you very carefully when you take it, just to make certain, despite the fact that they're pretty much guaranteed that they cleansed it, she's still being careful about it.
Yeah.
It forms a mouth and bites onto Celica's arm.
Ah,
Coming off.
It just starts talking in Celica's head.
Yes.
Yeah.
Another one.
more voices.
Oh,
But
stop, PC.
But she's just handing it to Celica for now, because Celica doesn't know Tyla doesn't know what the group's going to do with any of these things.
Yeah.
Anyway, she's used to dealing
Yeah.
with regular adventurers who are like, magic items and I lost an item, I'm going to use it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she would hold on to it, but she wouldn't like equip it kind of
She-
deal until.
She turns around. She's like, "Yes."
Why do I feel so
Uh,
angry about this?
So she'll say, Jaren's plate mail, it would have to be worn to be cleansed, and the only enchantment upon it other than that we're aware of is featherweight, which is not a terribly arduous or expensive enchantment, so it's probably best not to endanger someone to cleanse that one. They'll say the longsword is a similar situation. It didn't feel worth the effort. and the
Celica
boots of speed
visibly
we
just
cannot
like-
do.
Just one
However,
more.
we will bring them back with us when we head to Flamekeep and find some way to seal them or preserve them so that they are safe, so that they can be returned with the family. And she'll hand over the other things, save for the whips, which she'll initially say, "Do you know how to use these?"
I'm trained in all manner of weapons.
Okay, have you specifically used chain whips before? I understand you're a soldier, but chain whips are not a commonly trained weapon.
Those are mean sons of bitches.
You can
Holding
see
his
he's
neck.
got like literal like
Welts.
chain marks.
Just ask, what kind of category would these weapons come under?
Chain whips.
Dexterity.
I think chain whips are exotic, so they'd be exotic
Yeah.
under flails.
Okay,
Yeah,
so then I
that's
would
exactly
not
what
have
they
that.
I whip my chains back and forth.
I would have
So
to
if you
actually,
have
I have to build myself towards that.
Yeah, if you had mastery of flails, that gives you the exotic flails as well. So Tyla knows how to use it because she has mastery of flails, but she's also probably not going to swap from her
My mastery,
silver flame branded thing.
my mastery's more in swords, so
Castlevania. Ace.
Yeah.
Flail.
So she'll say it would probably be best then to use these as trading, or if you want to give them as a donation or as something of negotiation for Flamekeep, I'm sure that myself or someone else would be able to make use of them.
I was going to
And-
suggest that maybe you could use these instead. You seem to know how to use whips.
What about
Yes,
Akasha?
even for me, they're difficult. Could Akasha use chain whips?
No,
Yeah.
no. Like she didn't go that school of training. She's not a combat bard like a you're thinking of my trip bard. She's not that.
Yeah. Gotcha.
She's not cool, you mean?
She's pure,
Alright.
not cool.
Yeah.
So she'll say, "We have one problem with our last item, which are the gloves of storing." And she gestures to them and she says, "Usually there's some indication of what's in them that magically appears on the backs, but these don't have that. But we know there's something inside of them. We can't get whatever's in out without offering something of equal or greater value. That value can come from emotional attachment, monetary value, how powerful something is, but if you want to offer something, we can attempt that, but presently we traveled here for combat. We did not bring any extra things with us of particular value that are not already anathema to it." And she sort of gestures to her holy symbols. She's like, "If I tried to use this, yes, it is powerful, it is valuable, and it holds personal value to me, but because of the fact that it is holy, it will not end well."
Well, is Rhiannon here with us?
No, but Akasha is. I'm letting the two of you sort things out first because Akasha's not normally the first to speak up.
Okay.
So
'cause I was...
if you don't come up with something, I already have rolled her stuff. So
Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't think of anything. I'd be like, oh well, I don't know what he would store in it to begin with. So
But what would be value enough to put into them?
Yeah, I was going to ask: Is it? Does it matter if it's only? Does it have to be only like monetary value, or is it can be any kind of value?
it could
Does
be
it have to
anything.
Yeah. Does it
It
have
must
to
be
specific to the-
valuable in some way.
Okay.
Obviously, if it's something that is both personally valued by you, has an innate power of its own, and is monetarily valuable, you're most likely to have success.
Let me just have a look. she'll like look through her stuff, see if she can think of anything. Can I also do a roll to see if I can think of anything we might have
No.
that might work? Okay.
Let's see. Would be best.
To me, this feels
Yours.
like a role play kind of thing.
Yeah, like personally, as soon as I went into my inventory, I went, "Oh God, if I have to use Ares ring, I'm gonna be pissed."
You could do an Arcana check, or an
Okay.
occult check. I've already had Akasha do her
Yeah.
occult.
I have a higher Arcana, so I'll do that, and I'll do it in Tailspire.
You fool!
You foolish fool.
I don't even know where that dice went.
Oh, and you-
See? I told you.
Wow.
It went off screen and vanished and
Do
became
you
a
know
what?
why you have such terrible rolls? I figured it out. It's because you're constantly cheating on your dice. Every roll, you're like, I'm gonna go to different dice.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go over here.
See, you don't get
Your
consistency.
dice don't. Yeah, your dice don't like you being a philandering hussy.
Here, when I focused on one dice, I got the same amount of roll.
The thing is, you have dice for different occasions, and you're allowed to swap between those few so long as they know their role. They know what they're supposed to do. My DM dice, these obsidian ones, have rolled 8 or more 20s tonight because I haven't used them in a while. And they know what they're for. They don't fail me. My dragon rune dice, fairly cheaply made. They'll admit it. They're not the most expensive dice in the world. But they're nice and they're fair. And they know what I expect out of them. Your dice are all vying for your attention. They want to show you that they're good and they'll roll really high, but then you leave them alone. And so the next time they come around, they want to get revenge. They want to roll
The
low.
next time they come around, they're depressed like you.
Yeah,
Oh,
you can't do that to your dice. They have feelings.
You see,
so should I just re-roll on a different dice then?
No. You taking that one.
I ain't no shit.
You've already used your hero point and everything.
Yeah.
So you're at a loss. You're trying to think of what you have, but all that you can like focus on as far as being valuable is like monetary value. What's the price of whatever's inside? You're thinking more greed and along the lines of demons.
Mhm.
So that said, rolling for Akasha.
It's
She's
a very up one.
she's digging through her bag looking for something, and
cinnamon roll
yeah,
everywhere.
cinnamon roll. Tosses one to Hugo. Thanks, darling. And you hear some jingling around, and that's when she kind of like stops and looks up, and in her Sarlonian accent says, you said you cleansed the key."
So she'll turn so that those three can't see her face because she's annoyed that none of them thought of it. So she's like looking at the rest of them like, guys, are we really this dumb?
Yeah.
Then turns back, face neutral again. Yes, we did.
and you did not try it?
No, because we didn't know if perhaps there was some other lock that you would have found by now. But that is
I did
a
not.
very astute observation.
All right. Are we gonna try the key?
Nah.
I think so.
That'd be the best bet.
Celica's just
Kylo
like,
will-
no, I didn't think of it.
I will say, you should probably step back. And she'll pick
big
up the
step back.
gloves. Do you have to wear the gloves to use the properties?
No, not to use the storing
Okay.
portion of it.
Alright, so she'll leave the gloves on the table then. And she'll get the key and she will attempt to store the key inside.
All right. The gloves, they recoil away from the key. It, full on like the thing.
Like skitter.
Yeah.
I think Tyler would just immediately, like, reactively, the other hand slam down on the table.
It's like flexing under her.
She's gonna look at Tiberius mostly. You're like, did you know they could move?
One of those. It certainly is more lively than I expected.
So it didn't like spit the key back out. It just
No, it
doesn't want
recoils
the
from
key
it.
near them. So can she just like try to force it?
She can.
Or
It's like
would this
it's
be
pulling
another?
it away.
I think this is another check though, like of why is it running away?
Yeah. Yeah, you can give me
So-
an occult or arcana.
So I think she'll look to Akasha and say, "Do you know why they're doing this?"
Dang, she's
And
rolling good.
I will have her roll to assist.
All right.
And I got a nat 20, so that's a plus 11, so a 31 on assist.
Okay, so she gets a
Nice.
critical success. Yes, it doesn't trust you.
She looks down and goes, "They're wise then."
Do you want me to? I can
She's like got him in like a death grip, but she'll hold him out to Akasha.
let him. He's scared. Put him down on the table. Hand me the key. It's okay. It's okay,
She's-
little glove.
She sets him down on the table and she's watching this, and she's just like, her face is just like, I'm upset about this.
It's like whenever they have to release Calypso.
Yeah. She's not happy about negotiating with a magic item.
It's okay. I understand. You're hungry. Its wrist goes
He
up and down.
immediately is rubbing her eyes, tosses the key over to her.
I understand. That's why I have my cinnamon roll. Did you want a cinnamon roll? And it's just like shaking its wrist. No. Do you want this key? It shakes more violently. No. But look at it. Here. Just. And she sets it down on the table. Go ahead. You take a look at it. My hands are away. Miss Tyler, your hands, they're away, right? Nobody?
Ella holds her hands up and takes 2 steps back.
There you go, Tyler. Just let her work with
Glares
it.
glares at Hugo.
She's key to this whole operation.
I was like, it's like wrestling an octopus.
Tyler walks over to Evelyn. And she's so upset with Hugo.
That's it. You're fired, Hugo.
Wouldn't be the first time.
He makes too much trouble if he's not part of the church.
Yeah.
They tried letting him go once, and he just kept doing his stuff, except even worse.
Turns out he needs a set of rules.
It's like, so wait, you mean I don't gotta try and help him first? Perfect.
We found him wrestling alligators and smoking kobolds out of holes. Somewhere over in the Shadow Marches.
We know the
Sounds
truth
like-
doesn't matter.
So it moves its wrist over to the key. It makes actions like it's sniffing the key. And it touches it, pokes at it. Pokes, flinches, and runs. Moves on in. It's not dangerous. It's a very powerful, magical key that can open any lock in the whole world. It's fallen for it.
I could do performance to help.
You could, if you want to, if you think
Yeah,
it'll help.
I'm rolling it.
I could glare at it, but then I'll just make it more scary.
I got
Yeah.
a 37.
37, beautiful. So Saw can kick in with like, and I know of some very, very mysterious treasure boxes that we recovered when I was a pirate.
You were a pirate?
It's
Sal's
moving
just
in.
like waving her hand, like shush.
So it does one of these, like, it sits on its side and it gives a thumbs up. And Akasha goes, "You can do it. Yeah, go on, feller. You can do this."
This is the
Leaving
weirdest
them
thing
in
I
the
thought I'd see
continue.
today.
Its wrist slaps down onto the key, and it immediately just starts vomiting up this other object. And it's like floating in the air as it's doing so, and it's like twitching and flinching, like.
Yeah.
And
I like the. It's just like the leather clenching noise over and over.
yeah, yeah, it doesn't have any
Sal's
vocal
just like,
cords.
oh, I love that sound.
And what falls out is a Sybaris shard about the size of Hugo's forearm.
Goodness.
Holy cow.
Holy shit!
Dibs.
And
Is this what Gaius was talking to him about?
the glove like skitters down and runs up to Akasha. "Oh, it's okay. It's okay." She's gonna
So those three
stroke
shots said
So-
guys
so
need to
did
get
we-
a handle.
Did we get the curse off of it? It's just
it. No, it's still gluttony cursed.
okay.
So to get
But
the
that-
key
but
back,
that
you need to
doesn't
put
hurt
something
the
of huge
person,
value.
right?
Correct.
Okay.
Unless they stick their hand in it or something that they're not supposed to. Like, if they put the wrong thing in, then it's terrible.
Yeah, you don't want to wear it.
Yep. Nor do you want to
So
put, like, a copper in it.
So she'll look to Akasha and she'll say, "Just so you know, that should
Oh, it's
not
okay. It's
be
okay.
that."
Don't worry.
So Kyla will move down and she'll check before touching the Sybaris shard, making sure that it doesn't look like it's got anything to it dangerous.
So,
I'm sure they've seen
Before-
shards before, so
yes.
it should be apparent if it's been altered in some way.
Before
really cool
her
shot of
fingers actually touch the shard, she sees that it has a bit of an odd reflection, and as she kind of leans in to see what it is, she sees that there's tiny, basically fingernail-sized runes etched across the entirety of this massive Sybaris shard.
I'm glad Tyler does not have comprehend languages because that sounds problematic.
Akasha's in the background, coaxing the glove, walking over to where the lead bag of of holding is. "You want to go in and have a nap?" "I know, you frued up. It's never a good experience. It's okay."
Are we sure it's a good idea? Put him in there. He's a bag of storing inside a bag of holding.
It's okay. It's not operational at the moment. It's if you were to open a bag of holding, basically if you open a pocket dimension in a pocket dimension, that's when it does the bad thing.
Okay.
So Kyla's not going to touch it. And she's going to say, "There's some sort of spell or something that's been cast to change this. It is likely also cursed, but we'll need to very carefully identify it because of the fact that if there is a spell cast on it, being what it is, if it happens to be something simple like, say, an explosive runes, it would probably level what's left of this city."
Easily.
Is there anything I
So
can help with that? Like, if I can read the runes or do magic on it,
that
think
might
that's
set it
trigger.
off.
it just says death and I die.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it could be a powered or like again, explosive runes. Usually, when you try to comprehend it, that's when it goes off.
Yes.
I bet the runes say "What the fuck, boom" like the meme.
What the fuck?
So I couldn't do
So-
anything like detect magic or aura on it.
You can. I mean, obviously, it's magical. So
Right.
it's not so much the detect portion of it as it is like you were saying, the read aura.
I don't think Tyler would want to take this to Flame Keep with how dangerous this could be.
Yeah.
I think this is a drop it in the middle of Scion Sound and just leave it.
Or we go downstairs, hey, tentacle, got something for you to comprehend.
Should we really call
Or
this a Dragon
present.
Shard? It might be just more of a Dragon Crystal because of how huge it is.
No,
All
it's definitely got some sort of runes inscribed or embedded somehow into it.
So you have, what is it? Read aura is what it is.
Yeah.
Read aura. Learn the school of magic. So you'd be learning the most potent school of magic, I guess.
And that's a cantrip. So good.
Off the top of my head, I gotta see which one is. Okay. Oh, I gotta roll another one. Never good if I have to roll another one.
I swear, Celica, if you TP Chaos right here,
We're gonna come over to your place and melt your router.
actually,
Oh.
no, it wouldn't be a TPK. Rhiannon would get to live over at the Enlace estate.
So, all
Yeah,
schools of
Let's just
magic
look.
are present in this. They're swirling inside of this stone.
Oh,
But the one that stands out the most is perhaps the one that everybody's worried about right now, which is evocation.
Boom.
I have a question.
Sure.
Since I can cast prismatic spells, would I be able to help them understand it a bit better?
No, because prismatic doesn't care about schools of magic normally. It cares about the type of spell, sure, like if it's a fire spell or an acid spell, like the colors.
But like, could I tell them like, oh, I know what this is. You have to cast something of the same type.
You can make a check to see if that's the case.
I'll do that. What is it?
Arcana or occultist.
It's a flat
So
roll of 18.
obviously, Tyla's doesn't feel qualified to make a check on it.
Yeah,
What?
no, that's quite scary for Tyla. The best person for the job is going to be Tiberius.
Yeah, so
Mhm.
she would let Tiberius look it over, but she's also letting the party do so as well.
Yeah.
So you can roll
You
for
say-
Tiberius.
You say it was an Arcana check because I could help as well.
Arcana or occult, so you can help Sa look over it. Oh wait,
Yeah.
Sa, you got a flat
I-
18?
Yeah.
Oh, so you don't have a bonus to it at all.
No.
All right.
Alright, yeah, no, that's definitely not a success.
All right, so Tiberius has 13 occultism and 13 arcana. What are yours in those?
But you can roll guts for yourself.
Yeah,
Cool.
yeah, Guts, what is yours?
Well, I rolled a 17 plus 17, so
Okay,
you go.
so he'll assist you. Is that arcana or occultism?
Arcana.
Okay. That is a 15 plus 13, so that's a 28 on assist.
28 plus 34, getting it a plus 1 to a 35. So, with him helping you kind of go over this, he's looking at the runes, not trying to read the runes. You both come to the conclusion that reading the runes will trigger the spells that are stored within this Sybaris shard. He asked you to do read magic again. That's cantrip, right? Sorry, read aura.
Yeah, read aura is a cantrip.
So he asked you to do it again. They're all swirling around, and you get conjuration as the strongest this time. And you come to the conclusion that there's powerful spells of all 8 schools of magic swirling around in this thing. Those spells are likely etched on these runes, and this shard is designed to release all of these spells in a very large radius once these runes are recited. And it could be as few as one of the runes recited to having to recite all of the runes on the whole thing.
So this is a nuke.
Basically.
We come to that conclusion, just like, don't read the runes. We would need to actually have a more in-depth thing to know exactly what they would be inside it, but for now, I'd say be sure to not read the runes and activate whatever's inside.
So I think this is one of those things that they would probably go and ask Kali to stone shape into just a rock around it.
So it's
So it's
basically
not
the demon
possible
core
to-
then.
Yeah,
The
so it's
demon
not
core.
possible to accidentally read it.
Yeah. Unlike
So-
someone writing death on their face.
Somebody runs to get Kali. He comes back, seeing the stone, but they're keeping it at kind of a distance where she can't actually accidentally read the runes. And
Oh, I know Ancient Draconic. It
Yeah.
says bull.
Oh, this is just a party.
as the stone is being shaped around it, it's dissolving.
Well, I don't think that's going to work.
That's probably what the glove was specifically designed to hold.
So just remind me again, who had the gloves originally, Jaren?
No, the
No.
glove was Celestes.
Yeah.
Okay.
This
So I
was
guess
this was her.
final solution.
Yes, because she's immortal. She, no matter how destructive it is, she'd pop back.
Yeah. So good old scorched earth policy.
So Tyla's going to look to you and she's going to say, I don't think you're going to have any objections in the fact that I believe this needs to be sequestered away immediately, are you?
I have no qualms of it unless we need a last option.
Well, considering it would probably be a slightly less widespread area than the Day of Mourning, I think that, we should probably not ever consider that to be an option.
Yeah. You all agree? Like, look at the Sa and everyone else that came.
Kali's
till we get a-
like, I want nothing to do with it.
I left
Can't
her
wait till we get,
for
like,
this
a-
reason.
I can't wait till we get an Oppenheimer rendition, but with Celestes instead.
She would be giddy about it. I am become death.
Destroyer of worlds.
The
Oh
spells,
boy, here I go
the
destroying
spells
again.
that I have stored in this thing are pretty wild. Several of them are
Alright.
Yeah,
living
that-
spells.
Doesn't Pathfinder also have like level 12 and 15 spells and things?
Yeah, the way you can construct them, yes. Like, I'll say one of them is basically mass power word death. It screams it whenever it does the initial blast. So
Yeah,
all
so
who hear it,
Tyla's-
it's just.
Tyla fishes out a small pendant out of her chainmail that's held on a necklace, and she presses it, and a moment later, one of the 4 would answer, right?
Yes. Let's see who it is. Do I have
four.
them on? file
The
here.
Avengers?
Yes. Do I have the Avengers on file? No, I had posted it elsewhere.
It is pinned on our conversation.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool. So roll me a 1d4.
All right. It is a 1, so that's Thomas
right.
Redmond.
Yes. All right. So she's talking into the stone. I'm assuming she speaks first.
Yes. I have an incredibly dangerous object that we have acquired out of the gloves that I had mentioned last time I made a report. It appears to be a massive. How big would you? His forearms are like Popeye sized, right?
I know his biceps are, but he's definitely well built. Yes.
Like
So
a 10
we're
pound-
looking
10
we're
pound.
looking like that by about like that easy.
Jeez.
So basically, like a talent size, like a talent of gold, like a huge
Yeah.
gold bar.
Yeah.
So she'll say, because that would be something that people would know
Yeah,
the size
yeah.
of off the top of their head. So she'll say, it's the size of a full talent of gold, and this Sibir shard has multiple spells ensorcelled inside of it that are apparently waiting to be set off. I need to know how we should proceed with this. Do we want to just dispose of it, where it cannot be retrieved, or do we need to send someone special with a containment device?
Well, give me just a moment to double check protocol. Are you sure that you could dispose of it where somebody could not get to it? You can kind of hear him rustling
Absolutely
through
not.
parchment. Okay. Do you
But at the
suspect
bottom of
that
sound, sound would be better.
Do you suspect that it could bring harm to the environment should it be left to the elements?
That's a question that gives Tyla pause. She'll glance over at Tiberius and Celica. I would assume that it's a yes.
As a question, does it look like it has the same sort of effects as it does with the corrupted Kyber shards and the Dagar crystals?
No.
Okay.
So
But Celica would say yes, it would affect around it.
yeah, it's probably a good reason why it was stored in the glove, not in left out in the open or in a treasure chest or something.
Yeah, considering it also dissolved anything that tried to form around it.
Yeah.
Likely. We attempted to seal it within conjured stone, and it dissolved the stone around it.
Oh, that sounds terrible. All right, so that's that checked off. All right. Do you believe that it could be set off anytime within the next 24 hours without cause?
They both Tiberius and Celica think the only way it can go off is if it's red, correct?
Yes.
So that
But-
would be with cause.
Yeah, that would be with cause, but it could be triggered accidentally by
Yeah.
reading it on
Yeah.
accident.
It's possible for an accidental triggering, but
Okay, that's gonna bring us over to Protocol Silver. I'll be right back. Put you on hold.
On the line music. Your call is important to us. You're first in queue.
Silver Flame guides us all.
remember in these trying times the words of Tira Marone. Fuck evil and fuck that shit.
Bitch empty.
So, after a little bit of awkward waiting, the line is
Throw a
picked.
blanket over it.
The person that picks it back up is Seer Foresight. Okay, the problem is that you have a highly, and I need to stress, highly dangerous device.
Yes, I'm presuming you don't want us to bring it to Flamekeep.
We do not want you to bring it to Flamekeep. We are dispatching a division of eradicators to your location. They should be arriving in approximately, and 4 people show up next to you.
I don't think that would, with all the stuff Tyla's done, I think, and everyone else, I think Hugo's probably the only person who's ever had this type of call before.
Saw's reaction is to draw her pistol.
Hugo's like, oh shit, eradicators. All right, everybody, back up. Back up. Back away. Akasha, Cinnamon Honey, come on. Back up. Come on, everybody back.
Color Cinnamon from now on,
Yeah,
please.
yeah. Come on. Let's just back up, back up. All right. Silica don't, it's dangerous.
But it's so pretty.
Your titties are over the line.
She'll step back. She doesn't know what the hell's going on, but if these people just suddenly appeared, and even the flame people are like, "Yeah, step back." I'm like, okay.
They are all basically dressed in silver business suits. They all have silver sunglasses on.
Has Tyla ever interacted with these people? Like, in any way?
Never.
Is she even aware of them?
No.
Okay.
2 of them come over to
the
discuss.
The only thing keeping her from, like, drawing her own weapon is the fact she knows who sent them, at least.
2 of them come over. One of them is holding a silver ink pen. And he is saying, what we're dealing with is an anomaly. It is not to be of major concern. We will handle its disposal immediately. And you will have nothing to worry about. And there's a brilliant flash that comes from the ink pen.
Oh my lord.
You guys have no memory of the past 30 minutes. You're just kind of standing all against the wall. And Hugo says, all right, I'll explain everything.
Explain what?
Yeah, I think Tyla would know enough that she knows she's not where she was 30 minutes ago. She just teleported across the room.
Yes.
And she's suddenly holding the pendant. Which the call is still open, isn't it?
Hello? Tyla?
Yes.
I wanted to thank you for getting a hold of us so quickly. I'm glad we were able to handle the situation. Everything is taken care of.
She's trying to remember why she started the call. And she looks around and she sees that the gloves are missing because they got put in the bag.
Yeah.
Yeah. Saw's still she's looking at her gun.
Hugo's in the background. He's just like, stop talking to him. Stop. Just.
She goes, okay. Thank you. Click.
All right. I know y'all are confused. And he's taking off a pair of sunglasses.
He was immune to it.
What just happened?
Hat is coated in foil.
What just happened does not leave this room. Hovel doesn't leave this hole.
Tent.
It used to be a house. It's.
We spent the past several hours going through these items and cleansing them of their curses, which ones we could. We got inside the glove, and inside it was a Sybaris shard bomb. Had all kinds of terrible magic. Silica found out. Tiberius helped her. It was bad. Tyler made the call to the church. And they sent out people called Eradicators who dispose of extremely volatile city-leveling magic artifacts. The way they do this is supposed to be a mystery. But you see, I have a theory. I'm pretty sure
They just
that
throw them in the ocean.
we take them and put them into the top of a trebuchet and lob them over into the demon wastes.
Oh, no.
Now, I haven't seen it happen myself, but I've also never seen them show up anywhere else. They always come and take something and then leave. If you ever encounter men in silver suits, acting all formal, do not look at the damn ink pen. They've gotten me 7 times now.
How do you know?
I had some services acquired when I was in Zendrick that I will not divulge.
He had brain surgery.
He just had a voodoo mama look into his head.
That's why he wears the hat all the time to hide the surgery scar.
I was about to say, he takes off his hat and it's just
This
coated with
is just a
foil
metal
inside.
plate. Yes, no, he's just got a metal plate. All the hair, when he takes the hat off, the hair comes with it.
Actually, what they did was they installed a fuse box. Every time it trips like that, they just reset
Yeah.
back to what it was. So he loses nothing. He just trips.
But why would they erase the memory anyway? We were trying to help.
Well,
Probably so that you didn't know it ever existed, so that way you would have no temptation to ever seek it out. Or if somebody reads your mind, they wouldn't be able to realize that there was such a device or danger.
not just that, but you could remember the runes on it without you knowing you remembered it. As you saw it and your brain recorded it.
I
Thank
mean,
Doesn't
you're
mean
right.
goodness Rhiannon with the perfect recall. It was not
Yep.
here.
Doesn't that mean that you're kind of a danger then, if you remember it?
Well, we all know I'm a danger.
He's
But I'm a
just-
danger.
Absolutely true.
I'm a danger to the bad guys.
And he didn't read it.
And everyone else.
Okay.
Not everyone else.
All right then. Do we...
All the other purified look over and they're agreeing with Tyler except for Tiberius. And Tiberius just shrugs and goes, Hugo's never had any problems with me.
That's my man.
All right. Well, is there anything else? I don't remember what we did, but is there anything else we need to do?
Meanwhile, over in the demon wastes.
Yeah, sirens. You hear sirens going off.
Yeah.
They're like, they stop off with the gosh call and they're like, tell us for a moment where the worst of the demon incursions are right now. Okay, clear all your people out.
I'm imagining like we're doing like a distant shot, and there's just a guy sitting in a lawn chair or something. It's like, oh, they've launched another one. Oh, okay. Back to reading paper.
War
a,
never
a
changes.
third hand flips the paper over.
You know what? I'm just. Oh, this is gonna be really bad for our economy.
All right.
Oh, that was not what I was expecting out of that call.
We
I
had to
was
call
not
the big
expecting
guns.
The men in
Oh, no.
silver.
Yes.
Yeah.
The Silver
I
Surfers.
I feel sorry for poor Thomas. He's gonna get mind wiped.
That's okay, as long as he gets some cookies.
Yeah.
He's like, did I nod off for 30 minutes? Ooh, cookies.
With icing.
I'm imagining that before he's mind wiped, he was just eating a cookie, and then when his mind, when he does get mind wiped, it's like, where does cookie come from? Oh,
Oh no, he never questions where they come from.
He just immediately starts
That could
eating
mean
it.
that somebody else would have ownership of the cookies. You don't question mystery cookies. They're
No,
just
you,
yours.
you
They're just
you
cookies.
always eat them. All right. So in stunned silence there for a few minutes, as your brains unfog themselves, we're gonna check in with Rhiannon. Rhiannon, it's been several hours since you had started working on repairing the walls with the mage rights. Kyle, he comes over with some refreshing lemonade.
Oh, freshly
Yes,
squeezed.
exactly.
Okay.
And he gets to talking with you, mostly wanting to check to see if everything is okay in your head. Like, not only are you emotionally well, but are you mentally sound?
From last night.
Yeah, he's a bit concerned.
Yeah. I think she'll start with first with the lemonade. Serve it to everyone else, then come talk to me. Was
right.
the lemonade just for her, or just like a big pitcher or something?
No, there's probably people that have pitchers though. Like they're coming with drinks.
Ah, yeah. She'll probably just send them off to, like, go just give them to the mage rights and all them first.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. She'll.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, like, after that, she'll say, yeah, she'll just reaffirm. Perfectly fine. Like, just long as they're fine. Still just working out what I saw.
Okay. All right. I just, with everything that's happened, kind of calming down for a hot minute. Just haven't had a chance to let everything settle, and I wanted to make sure that nothing was getting unsorted.
She'll shake her head and give him her trademark grin as reassurance. That no, all is well.
So, as that's happening, you feel a very cold sensation along the left side of your face, under the skin.
Oh,
And you hear Azir's voice. You must see the flame.
see the flame. Oh shit.
And this wasn't like a sending or anything. This is something totally different. There's no spell or open connection for you to respond back to.
Just like a
Yeah,
almost a tooltip pop up.
yeah, very weird, cold feeling, and then that.
I think that she's probably grinning at Kale. It'll probably put a stop to it and she'll go into a thoughtful look. See the flame. She does have sending where'd I put it? Must have didn't put it back forward today. Where was it? In that case, she would probably do ascending to Azir just to ask him, was that you?
Was what me?
Oh shit. See the flame. Felt a cold, and she'll explain the sensation to him.
I'm unaware of ever sending a message like that.
But did you think it? Have you ever thought that?
No, I'm cooking here right now. I mean, have I ever thought that? Maybe. You saw. You know how it was when you found me. How I still kind of am. Not really sorted it out completely.
Very odd. and she'll probably say, "I'll check in with you later."
All right. Celica checked in earlier with Aria, who came by and let me know that you were okay. So.
Oh, I thought Ada would have told you. Oh, well.
Yeah. Well, I mean, things have been kind of hectic, and we saw the stuff in the paper this morning. I wasn't too concerned. I figured you were all right.
Oh man, I think she's gonna have to tell him about guys, Barrick, and Jaren, which she will. She'll probably walk off in deep thought away from all the work. Probably head back towards like the main estate building.
Okay, so she's got that kind of in her mind. She's prepping to tell him. It's kind of quiet for a bit, and he goes, "I know, and it's okay, Rhiannon. It'll be okay."
How does he? Oh, he probably figured. Audible mental sigh, I guess.
I knew it was coming, but I had to send you. The only way.
Is that him saying it? I
Mhm.
knew it was coming. And he's sending you? What?
That's why I had to let you go there.
I'm so confused right now. And a character, I'm confused.
He's saying that he knew that was coming, and
That was gonna happen.
didn't try to stop you
Like,
because it needed to
will
happen.
come with.
It needed to happen the way that it happened.
The way it needed to happen.
Yes. And you can hear him like chopping some vegetables kind of background there. I'm
Oh,
purposely
man.
like occupying my hands to keep the correct mood that he's in going.
In that case, you'll tell there's a chance that guy might be able to be brought back. If that's any consolation.
Yes, but Father won't.
Mm.
Not because
Yeah,
they're unable, but he's at peace.
Yeah, which you probably would have figured.
But that won't stop Mother from trying.
Mm.
It's more stubborn than he is.
Indeed. Let's go then. Think more of the sensation I felt in your voice.
If
you think of it.
If I do, I know how to get a hold of you.
Weird. So it was definitely Azir's voice that said, "See into the flame. Look into the flame."
After listening to him, there's no question about it.
That is weird. I suppose. I suppose an Arcana check would help at all.
Not in this case, no.
No, because yeah, your guess one was a cold feeling in the back of the neck.
Yeah, it was a tingly feeling.
And this was just a straight. Would the feeling be conducive to wherever the Cerberus mark is on her head?
No, but it is the direction that he is in. As far as being west, her face was. The left side of her face was facing west.
Okay. So it's sort of like this weird resonant bond.
Yeah.
See into the flame. Man, he must have been high as shit. It must have been like when you send an email in old school Outlook, it gets stuck. Get into the internet.
Get it 20 years later.
Yeah. Otherwise, she was to be thinking about the dream she had the other night.
Yeah.
But guess the kaleidoscope of whatever she saw.
Right.
Which is still being sorted out.
processed.
She'll clear her mind and head back outside.
Okay.
And she'll get half of her mind or part of her mind to think on cold feeling.
All right, so she's going to be focusing on that while continuing the community.
Mm.
Alrighty, so go back over to Tervalastas here. Is there anything other than the downtime that we're already in the process of doing that we wanted to handle today, or do we want to go ahead and move into the next day?
Clear on my end.
I don't think there's anything I want to do today. No, I think that's just what
Okay.
we're doing.
Pull up roll 20 as we're going to have an uneventful evening.
Uneventful. I'm building a freaking tower.
All right, so shuffle these back. Oh, wait, no, we keep these out because you can choose them over whatever you get. All right, shuffle.
Do we draw them ourselves, or are you going to?
I'm drawing them.
Okay.
Just in the middle of building the tower, Silica just turns to Kali. What if we just built it all the way up to the Ring of Sybaris? We could just grab as many Sybaris shards as we want.
Yeah.
All
What about
right.
I mean,
Tastes
you can cast infinite wall of stones, right? Just keep going.
So this one allows Rhiannon to basically take any of these blue tiles and treat it as if a member of a party was on it. So this gets to kind of manipulate some of the other dice. Like if you wanted to add an extra 3 defense to here, you could do so now. So we'll keep command out. Shuffle. Come on now. There we go. Kali, treasure.
Again.
Yeah,
Spice.
twice. So that increases. We can increase the magic goods for Ter Valastas, or any of the blue tiles if we use command.
I think it's probably best for Tervalastas for now.
Yeah, we'll keep it here just in case, and then decide once we have everybody's cards.
Man, Tervalastas is going to have a lot of magical crafting capability at this rate.
Good.
And need to.
It's getting back what it lost.
Yep. Uh-oh, Celica.
Oh no, what have I done?
You got
Ah.
Yeah, you got fate. So question mark or defiance is what it's gonna come down to. So
think-
we'll choose in a bit once we get all the cards dealt. Mark of blue water. Oh boy, that's another question mark one.
Of course, it's the ones that get the aberrant marks or had one that gets the.
Yeah.
I've got some heckin' concerns.
Let's get whispers. Nope, it's advice. Reroll any 1 dice used in the resolution, so that'll go right there.
I mean, water's going to be great. We're in a desert.
Yeah.
Well, it's technically the ice mark now. Shuffle,
Yeah.
shuffle.
We need clean water. That's for sure.
Detect evil.
Ooh.
So gain intel on a tile adjacent to tile, but we have command that can work with that as well. So, mark of blue water has to happen regardless. Technically, the mark of frost now. Prophecy's call or defiance. Which are we taking?
Now,
We don't know if
Prophecy's
it's good or
call
bad. It's fate.
Yeah.
Fate is actually what it's replaced as.
I feel that maybe it might be better to take the prophecy call
All right.
because we're going to Flamekeep today.
Yeah.
Feels kind of fitting, I guess.
All right. So we're going to take fate. That's 2 question mark things. That's going to do even more question mark stuff. For Tyla, we had detect evil or defender. Which one are we going to use?
I think at the moment, detect evil is better.
All right. Which leaves us with
Oh,
treasure,
pigs.
treasure or advice to be treasure's the only one we can use with command actually, but we can use detect evil with command. So which do we want to command?
Well, it's Rhiannon's card. I think Rhiannon should choose.
Let's see. Resolution.
Do the question mark one. No.
Yeah. Huh. Yeah, why not detect evil?
Detect evil. All right. So treasure will give Tervalastas up to, that gets them up to 4 magic item goods. Sorry, 4 magical goods. Remove that one. Advice allows us to reroll any dice used, which are going to be intel dice because they're going to get back now. So anyone that rolls kind of not good will be rerolled. All right, that's a good roll. Same roll. And then we have detect evil. Where are we commanding that detect evil at?
I'm thinking probably
All right.
if it's not already reported back. Can we actually do it on top of Jal Peridor? If the question mark is going to be resolved today, anyways.
Yeah, right here.
Yeah.
All right. I
I
rolled
think you
low.
could do that anyways because it's a corner.
Mhm. So the command either way you want it to go to Jail Parador.
Yeah.
Okay. So I rolled low. I used advice. I rolled higher. Let me remove that one. Remove that one. And let's go with Careful. All right, there is evil detected in Jal Peridor. Jeez. This could be in a million different forms. But we know that there is not good there. And it's significant enough that Tyla has this kind of unnerving feeling towards the southwest. Something fishy's going on there.
It's not me.
These two will resolve whenever it occurs.
What was the info for the other two
So
tiles?
that's what we're getting to now.
Okay.
So the intel here is that Keth is starting to. There's ships coming down from Keth, trade ships. They are likely. This one. So they're sending trade ships south, likely to stop by Areolan, but more likely they, got the news and they know that there's no blockade there, so they're going to try and initiate their lifeblood back again, try and get some shipments out so they can start repairing the damage done to their economy. On the trek towards Jal Peridor, there are some problems. Most notably would be this little island down here. Let me use purple here. Purple is bad, even though it's good. Why? There we go. All right. So So right here on this little island, some brigands and bandits have kind of formed a network of thugs and thievery. They've set up not so much a blockade, but they've set up some smaller ships to begin pilfering and pirating anybody who's going through the Bay of Swords and the Redwater River now that the blockade's gone. But they also seem to have some people set up along the trade road coming out of Tervalistas and Jal Parador. Thugs and thievery, nice. So that's the intel on those two spots. We can go ahead and move into the downtime. Instead of doing specific downtime today, we're going to choose what we want people to be doing, because several of us are going to Flamekeep, if not all, correct?
Yes.
Sure.
Pretty much, yeah.
I think Holly's staying,
Right.
obviously.
She's gonna get that Lamania thing back up.
She's working on it.
Yeah. I was saying, because I
That's
forgot I
gonna
was
take a lot of
muted,
time.
but there was a pirate
Oh.
star. You can speak to them. They're your people.
Yeah.
Talk them
So
out of the error, saw the ways.
So I was
Akasha,
just gonna glide down there with the Mark of Blue Water and diamond dust them.
Mhm.
Akasha and Selena are gathering all the stuff that they can to bring with them on the trip to Flamekeep. So, for today, what do you want Rhiannon's orders to be?
She'll say keep working on the estate. If anyone needs to go to Tervalistas, be wary of the portal because it's subject to change. Yeah, I think that'll be like the main standing order. Just keep rebuilding, keep recovering.
Okay.
Then you go down there, yeah, find someone who can do sending or be wary of the portal.
Okay.
Does Rhiannon want to? Because this would be more of a Rhiannon thing. Kali has already told you that Kali can cast sending because of the way Kali's special ability works as a warlock. She can cast it frequently.
No, this is all
she's
this for
not
people
really-
in the estate.
Yeah, I'm just saying. The reason I'm bringing this up is this pertains to Rhiannon's orders. Do you want to have Kali have like a standing time to give Rhiannon reports of things that are going on? Do you want her to have a certain person at the estate to contact at certain times or things?
Is Ricardo still alive, Tony? The #1 house servant?
Yes.
Alright, so in that case, contact Ricardo on matters of the estate itself. If she is going to report, maybe, at night from at 8 p.m. or something. So I'd imagine it'd be when she's least busy.
All right.
Okay. Got
All
it.
right. Celica, you're not used to being in charge, but do you have any orders you want to be giving there in Tervalistas?
What's the status on the airship dock? Is it like finished, like set up enough, or?
No, it's still going to take a few days to get all of the docks and everything actually settled. It was sped up significantly, but it's definitely not a one-day job.
Okay, so I would definitely get people to keep going with that before I focus on anything else.
All right.
Especially with those ships coming in from the north.
Well, that's
Oh, that's actual
Water.
ships.
yeah. That's
Okay,
water.
never mind then. Never mind.
Was there any progress from Torin in their group?
They're gonna have to float upriver to Moonshadow.
Okay. Torrent's not gonna well, I guess he could do that after the week is up. He could commandeer the Dawn Arrow to tug it if they need me.
Yeah, if they needed to.
Would it help them if I told them about the group I know so they could help with anything they need while they're there?
No, your group wouldn't be able to help out anyways.
Okay.
That's Lyrander people only. As far as working on any kind of airships like that.
Right.
Yeah, I'm sure Torin and Kavarin have spoken at this point.
Yeah, definitely. Alright. Sa, any orders for anybody?
I don't think so. I mean, so she's just prepping to go with them to Flamekeep and whatnot.
Okay.
I love that thing.
PC gave you a perfect thing, Vex.
I'm unable to look until
Yeah.
break.
Yeah.
Alright.
I just imagine Sarah just going on like, yeah, just keep cleaning. I'll be back.
Yeah. Just keep piling those dead bodies up in the corner.
I'll eat them later.
Just so you know, one of the things that the marshal members of the group, so that would be Perry, Teak, Frankie, and Harriet, would be doing. Whenever you find bodies that have not been found yet, they would be sprinkling something called silver burn on the bodies.
Oh.
It basically consecrates them. It means that they don't decay as readily, but
Yeah.
more importantly, also means they can't be raised as undead.
Hadliana, when she's looking for people to to raise the day before. Damn it! What's this shit all over these bodies?
Leans down, licks it. Purified have been here.
I just realized we still have the creepy music on.
Yeah, it's very calming to me.
Yeah. It's
It makes him have happy DM thoughts.
Yeah.
I just imagine it spinning with Adelina Covenant and she's like, got this music. It's like, you motherfucker.
Here, we'll do some nighttime music. Alright. That will bring us to Wakali's with the gift. Any orders from Tyla?
She's going to see if Andre's arm is getting better, so he doesn't need to go. But Tiberius completely lost a leg, so she's going to ask him if he feels he needs to go back to Flamekeep to continue doing his job, and come back with them once they're ready, because he can get the attention he should need for either a much higher quality prosthetic, or since they're already going to see Keeper, he could come along.
Yeah, he's gonna
But
come along
then-
to see,
Okay.
just to make the situation better, regardless of what happens.
Yeah.
But he's gonna continue working with Tyla.
Yeah, and he can work on his side project on the ship since he has no other responsibilities.
Yeah. Right. And I had already said Akasha and Selena are gathering all the info up. So. All right. So we're heading out fairly early on. And I'm going to be counting down.
To take off.
two cards in the top left.
Oh,
All right. What's happening yet there?
because they didn't immediately activate. I'm more worried about them.
You should. All right. So, let me just double check. Why are you typing in my ear?
Why are you listening to me type?
Because it's something I can't avoid. I can't just have you muted.
So
You wish you had a mute button in real life, don't you?
All right, let's see. There we go.
he's already kickstarted it. Uh, so we'll be leaving from Terravalistas and stopping at the Inleus estate on the way.
Yes.
Is there an airship dock at the Inleus estate?
No, but it's not like a full tall one now. They can get low enough though that they can offload onto the wall.
Hmm.
All right, so that's that. Let me zoom out here.
If need be, we can give her a ladder.
Oops. Let's see. That is up over here. So that's a fifth of the day. Oopsies. And then we gotta do this little deal.
I think it's like the entire thing with Kovarin pushing it on the way was 2.5.
Yeah.
That was with really good rolls.
Yep. So we're looking at that's 1 day. Oops.
Now, for Rhiannon, she can be like, work
I
hard.
will say, when they get to the estate, how does Celine have the bodies prepared to be transported? Are they like wrapped in a sheet? Are they on like stretchers? Or because Tylo, however it is, Tylo will offer to carry them up to the ship.
So I was
So
gonna
She
say,
can
if it
use
really,
she can use the armor wings to do that.
I was gonna say, if it really comes to it, Rihanna could use the dragon form and carry them up there.
I was gonna say, since Tyla has the wings, she can do that as well. She would think that's a worthy use of it.
all right, so it's gonna take 2.5 days, but they don't have to push it for that. That's because they initially had to push it because they had to follow that winding river and stay hidden and go south and all
Yeah.
that other stuff. All right. So while we're away, we haven't fully established representatives and stuff, so we're not going to be slowing things down by doing our cards and choosing stuff until we actually have that all fully sorted out.
Okay.
Okay.
So-
So they'll just be set to the task that we put them to when we left.
Yeah, they're going to be focusing on those things.
Okay.
But what about Collie's cards? No, I'm just kidding.
Listen here.
She's not in the party anymore. She doesn't matter.
Do you want me to draw it? Do you want me to draw
No.
another fate?
No. Actually, honestly, Fate, I don't mind. But Collie still has the Kyrus Call thing, so yes.
Yeah.
I don't want to do Collie. I got in Treasure twice and realized perfect.
All right. So
Happy where it's at.
we get the bodies on board.
Mhm.
Kale and Lady Celine are coming with. I think it's the only ones who would be coming with. Yeah. I'd be the only ones who would be coming with from the Inleus estate. We move on into that evening. There's nothing strange or out of the ordinary that Kali would have to report. And then contacting Ricardo, there's nothing strange or out of place either. So when she's able to get a hold of Rhiannon, all is going well. Repairs are going fine, no troubles. I guess the one thing to report would be like the trade ships. Oh, that's purple. We did. We established purple bad.
Purple.
Oh, do I need to make a crafting check for Tiberius since I have his sheet up?
Yes, yeah, this is day 1 of crafting.
Well, that's nat 20 plus his 17, so 37.
Beautiful. So that's 1. Let's see, 37, and then I'll get the totals of these at the end. Well, not the totals, but get back with the results on it.
Yep.
Okay. So that put us roughly here for day 1 of travel, and day 2 of travel will put us roughly here at the water's edge. On day 2, these trade ships arrive. So, actually, that's 3rd. So this is on the 4th. Let me note that. That way I don't lose track of time. So this is... And this will be on the 5th that you guys arrive.
Oh, I did forget to ask. Was the Azir sensation similar to when she used Heartbond after the Battle of Tivas?
Nothing like it, no.
Okay.
I will say that on the airship, Tyla and Celine have been getting on fabulously. Tyla is smiling, has been chatting with Celine. They've been sharing stories.
None of this is true.
He just wants us to reverse the situation of Carly.
That was all a lie.
No, I do think that Tyla views her as like an
You're
old
respected.
friend at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Despite their rocky start, Tyla's like very pleased with how letting her go has turned out. So Tyla would want to consider her a friend.
I would say though, because of Celine and her mannerisms, it's definitely not like a girl talk kind of vibe. It's
Tyla wouldn't be that way either.
Okay.
Tyla's trying.
They're getting along, yes.
Yeah, she's also trying to take her mind off of the fact we're transporting dead bodies.
Yeah.
And the fact that there's no guarantee they can or will choose to be brought back. And
Yeah.
Tyla's definitely seen that before. Of people so full of, oh, I've got all the things we need. They're gonna come back to me, and it's like, unfortunately, sometimes they
just don't want to
where they are now.
Yep.
And people do not react well to that often.
That's the main vibe that Celine is kind of giving. She's not expecting this to go well.
Realist. She's a realist.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say during this trip, Rihanna would be experimenting with trying to contact Azir with that weird sensation, or at least experiment with the memory of it.
Yeah. There's nothing coming to fruition though.
Yeah.
Oh, and obviously Tyla brought the bag of the stuff. Sorry.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. And in doing so, I think at some point she'd stumble upon the reason she had the dreams the other night.
The spell?
Yeah.
Sounds fine to me.
Like in a drip feed sort of perspective, like now that she's focusing on it, forcing it, she may only see like glimpses, like faint glimpses.
Yeah, not that I would say like it's not like she's actually gaining all of those memories. It's maybe a picture of a scene, but there's no real context. Yeah, there's no context to it or anything like that.
Yeah.
Because it's not like it's Assassin's Creed kind of like I can now delve into my ancient mind.
Or Dune in any sense.
Yeah. All right. So these trade vessels arrive in Tervalastas. This is being reported on the 4th of Siphoros. and they weren't just trade ships. They were carrying supplies from Keth to Tervalistas. So Kali's report that evening is a very good one, and the fact that supplies, trade goods, that kind of stuff, are being given freely from Keth to Tervalistas, increasing their trade goods to 8 total from 6, and increasing their defense by 1, putting them at a 3 defense for now. And the non-magical services and magical services both increase by 1, as they're there to help repair the capital city.
Keth's stepping up.
Yes.
It should become an actual city after this.
That takes care of one of the cards.
Oh,
Yeah. It was a good.
nice.
Yay.
Now you
Yeah,
know
they
why
brought
I was
small
doing the
pocket
countdown.
Only one of the cards. You fools. You've reveled too soon.
Oops.
I'll take anything I can get that comes from Celica. That's good.
I don't even know if it was Celica's card.
It was.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it disappeared on roll 20.
Oh, so it's Shy's card that could ruin us.
Yep. As always.
Right as we go over the Scion Sea.
Exactly. Man,
Oh,
it's like you
no.
can read my mind.
Oh no.
Storms are brewing. That's
It's fine. We don't have to worry about anything like that. After all, Saw told Tylo that it was just a tattoo.
all it is.
I mean, yeah.
She's muted. She's like shouting something way back there.
Sorry. I was like, no, remember, Saw didn't say it was a tattoo or not.
Yeah, you refuse to lie except by omission.
Yes, exactly.
You're like, I don't want to lie to the paladin.
Yeah.
She might truth beam me.
I've tried to do it before. Doesn't work.
Storm comes from the south.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh, yes.
Pay heed.
Oh,
The
God.
morn.
Pay our tributes, yon sailors.
At least we're on a battleship.
Yep.
Don't
we-
jinx it.
We on a boat, and we're going fast, and there's a storm
Catching up.
coming, and that's not the right one. This is the right one to use. At least for now.
Though, of course, one of the cannons on the ship is still destroyed.
Of course.
I'll replace it.
You are the cannon. At least one
Yeah.
time.
Yeah.
Cannon me, bro.
Alright, where is... we got... Let me go ahead and pull you over here. Gosh, that. Where is Akasha? There. I don't know. I'm just going to use Sire for now. Akasha has become cat. All right.
Upgrades, people. Upgrades.
So the wind that's coming out in front of the storm is howling. And I don't mean like that it's very windy. I mean that it's literally howling.
Ilo's already, like, unlimbered the bow, loosened the arrows in the quiver. She fought a bunch of storm elementals less than a week ago.
Yeah.
I'm guessing the captain's mark and Rhiannon's mark are glowing.
No.
Is it also coming with this fog?
How did you know?
So it's not a
You said
natural
south,
storm.
and that's the Mournland.
How did you know?
Yeah. Celica's already on a well. Now he's on edge.
Someone doesn't want us to get the flame cape.
It's me.
There we go. Celica's doing it.
We'll get there, and they'll know I'm evil.
I have
They'll
some kind of
scan me and know about the murders.
The fog always coming for me. Every single time we go on a ship, the fog is trying to get me.
They have a laser scanner and just beep, murderer.
Oh, double murderer.
All right. So there's actual moaning, groaning, howling coming from this ominous series of clouds. And in these clouds, you see faces of anguish and pain. Hands reaching out as the storm is moving northward at a tremendously fast pace. Oh, hell!
Oh, did Hugo come with us?
No. Yay, we're saved! Oh.
Oh.
No, he's better there. It's fine.
Yeah.
Styles been in storms no, I don't know if like this.
No,
right?
not like this.
Grabby hand
All right.
storms.
Huh?
Look, that night at the party doesn't count.
That was more of an exposure.
I think
I'm
this-
old Sa.
Old Sa.
Everyone else is like, "Oh, what is this weird fog?" And Seneca's just looks like she's about to throw up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, let's do some nature checks on it.
What do you
I
mean?
should have moved it up. No.
I want to
It's
look.
time to roll
of
initiative.
What's causing the storm?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Initiative?
Yeah.
So it's plus a perception? I forgot.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's plus perception.
perception.
Perception plus whatever bonus you
And-
have to initiation.
Yeah.
So I have a 12 on the die, plus 18 perception, plus 2 initiative for
Hang on, you're saying numbers.
32.
I'm not ready for numbers.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Where is it at?
Oh crap! We didn't really decide what we are going to do with the shield when Rhiannon came. Fuck.
Too late. Too bad.
Well, I assume she would have seen that you have it. Because you don't have an extra dimensional storage thing.
been
Yeah.
had.
I was going to give it to Rhiannon and see what she wanted to do with it. Whether I could use it or not, or she was going to give it back to Jaren if he comes back.
Well, necessity calls, you have to use it for this.
Uh,
Mhm.
I don't know its stats though.
Good.
That's like
It doesn't
70
matter.
health.
The
Stats
DM
are-
knows the stats. Also, he said it. You have 10 elemental resist while you've got it. So
Uh,
any elemental attack that hits you, you ignore the first 10 damage.
Yep.
And fuck, I forgot the other half of it.
Something about damage resistance or something?
That's the elemental resist, I think.
No, like actual damage resistance, like armor absorb, whatever.
Hang on, I'm gonna copy in just a second.
Yeah.
Ran and sees the storm. No, it's fine. We're buds. It gets a little closer. Oh, sorry, wrong storm.
But I think she would have noticed since the marks are not reacting to it,
Yeah.
and remind us to see session 1.
What's a session 1?
It was from a 5th dimension, dear. Don't worry about it. 5th edition dimension.
Sounds awful.
That's all that takes care of. And
Thank you.
There you
Go
go.
about making that cute.
All right.
And it's currently half and half.
Why did it's supposed to not be like that? Dang it! I changed their names. Oops. No, not that. Make sure that these are actually properly there. That'll work. Okay. Okay. Sa, what did you roll?
36.
All right. Celica.
38.
All right. Tyla.
32.
Rhiannon.
35.
Damn.
Judy.
I'm not used to such high rolls with these.
Asha. All right. So the round would start with Celica,
But
but
I could feel the butt coming.
wait, what? You went ahead and said the bad thing, and then you made it worse. I can feel the butt coming. All right, then. Tendrils of mist begin to swirl into form on deck. I should just be that right. Let me do it. There we go.
Whoa.
As lost souls
Oh god.
begin to materialize and go after the living. Well, come on.
I'm not alive.
You won't be. All right. So they're going to start attacking kind of wildly.
It's the ghost ship.
Yeah, this guy's going to be rampaging around trying to break this ship.
It's a big boy.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so that's 2 attacks. He's going to be breaking some of these stairs here. I'm going
Not the
to...
stairs.
Look at that thing spin.
Oh, no. It's gone forever.
Farewell.
It was rolled max though.
Yeah, I was trying to just... Whoops, I hit the Windows key. There we go. Stay there. Oh, stay roughly there. Okay, this is not going to work. I'm going to have him stand on where he's breaking it. That'll just work like that. There we go. All right. These spirits will be assaulting the party. This one in particular has a long pole arm with a axe head. And when he slices through, if you're hit, it's extremely cold. But he slices in an arc. So it is an attack, but it's an attack that uses reflex saves. And it will be goes out 15 feet and about like that. So that's Sa and Tyla.
Got it. So reflex save.
Mm-hmm.
That is almost certainly a failure. That was a 4 plus 16, so a 20 total.
Okay. And Sa. That's supposed to be 45
41.
degree angle, but okay, so Sa succeeds. Tyla does not. Everybody does have another hero point, by the way.
Oh,
right.
well, you know what? I will use the hero point.
Okay.
That's a 19 plus 16 for
Alright.
a 35.
So that succeeds. You feel it go through you, but only an occult sensation. It doesn't actually deal the damage to you.
Okay.
This
Does-
one is...
Does it look like obviously the big one's the most dangerous?
Well, that's the one that's busting the ship up.
Okay.
These
And
ones are
are they-
attacking the crew.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, are the crew in danger as well?
Yes, the crew are in danger. You've got a few that are attacking the party. It's kind of just all hell starting to break loose. So this one's going to attack Rhiannon. This is a touch attack. That's a 39.
So
Versus
Tyla's
AC.
going to use a reaction.
Yeah. Let's see if I got any reaction that may help. Rebounding barrier, not quite. Field spell. Yeah, there's not much I can do to dodge it. So that's
Okay.
it.
Okay. So Tyla makes a reaction to use Retributive Strike. So an enemy damages an ally while both are within 15 feet. Protect ally who gains resistance to all damage 2+ level. So you instantly gain 12 damage resist. And if foe is within reach or within 5 feet of being in reach, depending on your weapon, make a melee or range strike. So I have the range reprisal feat. So Tyla can immediately shoot this enemy.
Okay. So the trigger for that is she has to take damage first, but you do
Yeah,
get
an
the
enemy damages
DR.
an ally.
Yeah, so let me
Yes.
finish rolling damage. She takes a total of 2 damage from the DR.
Okay,
Cool.
so it was 14 total.
Yeah.
All right. So then Tyler gets a strike. That is a. Where's my bow? So that's going to be a 33 to hit.
All right. That is a hit. Double check.
And this does have
Yeah.
ghost touch on it if that's important.
That is important. That does hit.
Okay. So. Where's my D8? There it is. So it does. This is a greater striking oath bow. So it does 3d8. So it's a 4, a 7, and a 7. So that's 18 plus 4 for 22 piercing damage with the ghost touch. And then retributive strike at this level adds something else to it. I think it does divine smite. So I have to down to that. Yeah, so it also takes persistent good damage equal to my charisma modifier. So it takes 5 persistent good damage now.
Okay. So the arrow strikes it
total-
and it disperses deceased again.
Okay.
That one's taken care of. Kind of just... The one back behind Akasha will attack Akasha.
Oh, not cinnamon.
That is going to be a 40. That definitely hits.
I don't have another reaction that can do that.
Or 15 cold damage. Alrighty. This one down here is going for crew. Quick roll. Alright, so one of the crew members is locked in combat with this one, and they do get struck by its polearm. These ones are going to wander through the walls. Through the walls. I have to open the door for him to go through the walls. Alright, these 4 are going to cause some chaos up here. One going for Kavarin. These ones just lashing out to the ship itself. So roll there. Damage. Sorry, they start damaging the hull a bit. This one in the very back The people that it strikes at manage to evade. Kavarin. Kavarin. He does not evade. And he takes 12 damage. Right here. Alright. Then he has to concentrate. He does so successfully, keeping control of the ship. And then it is Celica's turn.
Right. Quick question. What is the AC of the shield? Is it a normal +2 or something else? Because it doesn't say in the description.
This one is just a regular shield, so +2.
Okay, cool. All right. So can't find the thing. Where's it gone? I think it might be thematically appropriate to have that thing happen. Where is it?
Give me a panic attack.
Yeah, the thing that does damage to me.
Well, you gotta do it.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it, but I can't remember where I put it.
Not pinned in our combos.
Because the freaking stream chat is covering it, I can't click it.
You
There we go.
you move the.
Yeah. I don't see it pinned.
Me either. You didn't put it on your character sheet.
Not on the sheet. Not on Pathfinder or Path Builder, because I wouldn't have known when to put that.
In the notes. It's there. It's on D&D Beyond.
Yeah. So I was gonna go check.
Yeah, I can. But it is. It's that first link in the pin.
Oh, yeah, missed that. Right. Here we go. A whiz save.
All right,
Which-
go ahead and make that.
Yeah. Is the DC the same or different because of what it was?
Different.
Okay. That is a 6. Plus will. Well, I have plus 18 to will. So I don't know if I would still fail it.
Are you sticking with the 24?
I'm gonna have to, yes, because I might need it.
All right, so that's a failure.
Okay. So failure. It's 1d6 still, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say. Because I knocked it. I'll just go with the higher one. It was a 6.
All right. You take 6 trauma damage, psychic damage.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I think that she would actually kind of cry out a bit at that. It's like, ah! And I would think probably for everyone else, it looked like she's just kind of ill or something. But for Rhiannon, she's seen that she's been this way when they were in the mist before, both when they crashed and during the Dagar fight, where she's like, she looks ill, but she's also really on edge.
Yeah, it's a panic attack that's about to come on.
Yeah.
White face.
So, but other than that, she'll get her head in the game and start doing stuff. So let's hope I can actually hit these things. I'll go for the one right in front of Sar first. So, poof. And then stabby stab.
Stab.
Roll. 22. It's a nat 20. So 42.
All right.
Nice.
That's going to be a crit.
Yeah.
It's a 20.
So that would be 2d8 plus 2 8s.
It's a 16.
Yeah. So 26.
Total?
Yeah, I think that says critical roll 26.
All right.
That's cool that it does that.
Mm-hmm.
So you slice through it, and its form doesn't correctly kind of like stitch itself back. It doesn't. The mist between it doesn't like fill the gap. It just kind of stays severed.
Okay, but it's still fighting.
Yep.
Okay, I guess I'll just attack it again then. Well, that was almost a 17, then it rolled over to a 7, so that's 24.
24 to hit.
Yeah.
That is a miss.
All right. If it was any high, if it was like 3 points high, would it be a hit?
Oh no.
I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna use the 1 a day thing of where I can change a hit to a 10. So I'll make it a 10 instead. So that will be 27.
That is a miss.
I wasted it. All right, then third hit. 20. That's a miss. That's 26.
A miss.
Don't worry, I got this. Slice. I don't got this. And that's my turn. That's my 3 actions.
Saw.
All right. Well, there's ghosts on board. I don't think I have ever encountered ghost pirates.
But you're a pirate. That's like literally a thing. Ghost pirates are normal.
So I have encountered them.
No.
Damn it. All right. So I guess I shall try to attack them. All right. I might as well. Do I have that thing yet? That increases the dice?
No.
Okay. All right.
Still being
that
crafted.
That's fine. What is it? What is it to hit?
You gonna bite a ghost?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to bite a ghost.
Well, you're unarmed is a plus 21.
Yeah. So 40.
That's a miss. That's a hit.
I was like, we have no chance.
Sweet giblets, a 40 miss.
Let's see. So that is okay. I'll get my dice type out here. I'm sorry. That one and That one. And that one. Alright, 9, 6, and 5.
Which is
Get my calculator.
20.
Alright. 20 acidic damage. What?
Between you and Guts, me and Vex are constantly in pain.
Yeah.
Well, was it the mass or the acid?
The math.
Okay.
The acid is normal.
Yeah.
All right. So you bite into it.
Um.
And through it, you just kind of like chomp down,
Yeah.
but acid appears to eat away at it, and its upper half begins to dwindle until it kind of bursts into the mist and is destroyed.
That was my kill.
Oh,
You
so you
stole
did
my
it
soul.
wrong.
No,
You just
it
had
was-
to bite it.
It was your kill? I'm sorry, you swung it 3 times and hit it once?
Oh,
Kill secured.
You did a swing and a miss.
so at least I get a help bonus though. At least.
Just out of curiosity, does Celica actually say that in here?
No.
Okay.
She certainly thinks it, though.
Alright. Question.
Answer.
Can I run over that way and try to jump on the big ghost? I'm gonna do a grapple. Jump grapple.
I don't know, can you?
Grapple a ghost?
Yes! I'm gonna do it!
I imagine you just go straight through it. But okay.
All right, so
Yeah.
you're running at the
Sorry.
ghost.
Yeah, I'm running at the ghost.
I just imagine she misses
Well,
and
that
goes
has
off the
armor
side of the
on.
boat.
All right, so you have a -5 to this.
That's fine.
All right, athletics.
Get my calculator because y'all don't like me saying it. 39.
All right, versus the ghost's athletics. Never a sentence I thought I'd say. To no one's surprise, it doesn't break a 10. However, as you try to grapple this ghost, you realize something. It is formless.
Yeah, but it's wearing armor.
It
The model
doesn't
is.
have real armor. That's ghost armor. It's just a ghost. It's not walking
That's
around
ghost
in
armor, you.
it's not walking around in plate armor, clinking about the ship.
Of course it
Don't
was
ruin my
ghost armor, you
fantasy.
fool.
It is immune to the grappled condition.
So I'm just like jumped on it like a thing of mist. Like I'm hugging
Yeah,
a
you
cloud.
like you go but like it like hesitated for a second to fight away and then realized, oh, you didn't really do anything to it. So it's
Yeah.
readying its axe to swing at the stairs.
All right.
Just ignoring you.
Yeah. It's like, oh,
Much.
oh right, I'm a ghost.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I should-
Gotcha.
forgot-
He had a
forgot
flash.
the realities
That
of my
gift
existence.
guts. That's just that's shy through life. The fact that she like somehow kicks herself off at the end there. Beautiful.
But I'm also imagining like the ghost has like a hat on it. It's the fish fear me.
All right. So you did an attack
yeah, I'm pretty sure that was
and then
my
a
3
run
actions.
and a grapple. It's Rhiannon's turn.
Oh boy!
You can do it.
Alrighty. Well, I'd like to go help with the big one, but Akasha is under attack.
Yes, she is.
Yes.
So, I'm reading here. Kill touch in this version is a fortitude save, and if the undead is hit, it becomes flat-footed for 1 round on a failed save. On a crit fail, it's also fleeing for 1 round, unless it succeeds a will save. So it gives that a spin.
Alrighty, it fails.
Oh boy,
That was fast.
so flat-footed.
Flat
And
footed.
it also takes 5d4 plus 5. I'll just roll that on thingy. 23 damage.
23. So you reach out, chill touch, right at its face, and it is destroyed.
Yeah, tell it no,
Dispersed.
fuck off.
Possible to learn this power.
Okay, so
Power of cold.
that was 2 actions. Well, 2 of the square thingies. So that means I can move still?
Mhm.
Alright, cool. I think she's gonna start heading this way. Help with the
Alright.
rest of the boat.
Alright. That brings us to Akasha, who saw and
Wait, did you skip Tyler's turn?
Yeah.
Huh?
it's
Oh,
okay.
sorry. I must have hit next at the same time you did.
Oh,
Alright.
yeah.
Go ahead, Tyler.
So Tyler has powerful leap. I think.
I mean, maybe. We'll
Well,
see.
I thought
We'll
I
see
had
about
it,
it.
but now I don't see it on here.
Perchance.
Maybe I got rid of that. Nope, there it is. Level 6. So she can jump horizontally quite a bit, and she has 35 feet of movement. So she should be able to get there, but I'm assuming you need me to make an athletics check for that in a single stride.
Are you trying to land on top of that?
Yes.
Okay, no, I'd have an acrobatics check.
Okay.
I'm more concerned about you sticking the landing than I am you making it.
Don't
All
break
right.
your neck.
Yeah, I don't think the
That
top
is
thing has a
a-
non-slip surface.
14 plus 12 for a 26.
26. That should do it.
Nice.
So as she runs, she says, protect the captain and the crew, and she is taking aim with her double shot ability towards the one that's attacking the captain with the ghost touch bow.
All right.
So this means I make
that's
2 shots and they're -2. So first shot is going to be as an 18 plus 21 -2, so a 16 plus 21 for a 37 on the first hit.
All right, that's a hit.
And the second hit is a 14, which becomes a 12 plus 21 for a 33.
That's the ghost touch zone though, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so that's a hit.
Yeah. Her bow is ghost touch, as is her weapon. That's part of the thing she gets from her blade ally.
Yeah.
Damn.
And she can apply certain runes, and I've had it on ghost touch because the other options are underwhelming. So that's going to be 6d8 plus 8 since both hit. So 1, 7, that's 8, 4, 12, 6 is 18, 8 for 26, and 4 for 30, plus 8 for 38 damage.
All right. So the first arrow, that's both of them, right?
Yeah, that's both together.
All right. So
They basically fire at the same, like,
oh right.
after.
For some reason I'm thinking crossbow. Anyways. Right. So she's holding the 2 and they fire both at the same time and it is immediately turned to mist and destroyed. And Kavarin says, "Thanks, Thorns. Brace yourself." And you can see him about to crank the wheel towards the north.
Does that warning give me enough of a reaction, like grab and hold on?
Yeah.
Okay.
Rest of us, good luck.
No, I mean he said it loud enough for everybody to hear. So
Yeah. Evelyn must have told him the nickname.
of course.
Damn you, Evelyn.
All right, so that will bring us to Akasha, who's going to help Sa. She's going to one action move, another action to give you a 1d8 Bardic Inspiration. And actually, I take that back. I'm going to have her do Hypercognition.
Oh.
Ooh, boy. That's a 20. Whoop. I'm keeping it. 19.
Good gracious, those dice tonight.
Yep. All right, so that was a lot of successes. One failure. All right, so these are lost souls belonging to the dead gray mists to the Mournlands. My throat. There we go. Okay. She says, "What the hell? What the hell?" The closest spot is about 100 miles to the southeast. That had to go over the Sungold Islands and the Theospan Islands, and then stretch out specifically to be able to attack us here. This is a calculated attack. Something somehow controlling the mists has reached out to attack here. There's no other reasonable explanation. This isn't something that naturally occurs.
A speaker.
Oh, yeah. I would have assumed that like Tyler would have expected a possible thing like this much earlier in the trip when we were very close, not out here in the middle of the Silent Sea.
Yeah, and she says these aren't, I guess, the strongest thing that they could offer. It seems that, and she'll say it aloud, that their goal is to continuously damage this ship and try to destroy it over the water. So she's going to say that Celica needs to stay where she's at because there's likely to be more. That we do need to pull as far away from the ship as possible. We're going to need 2 to 3 people protecting Kavarin. And we're going to need to have somebody go into the Kyber chambers where they store the Kyber crystals to power the ship and keep the elemental bound. And that's going to be down below where Kavarin is, which is where that ghost is going right now.
I'm thinking then to keep the elemental bound, Rihanna would probably be the best for it.
Well, I mean, if they destroy the Kyber harnesses, then it doesn't matter. There's no controlling it. So you got to prevent them from destroying that, as well as from destroying the hull to such a degree that it just falls apart.
All right.
NPC's turn. That's Kavarin. I'm gonna roll up.
Tiberius would be down in there as well.
Alrighty. That is another 20. That was a 17 and a 20.
God.
Dude. Is.
Killian and Kale are okay.
Yeah. So he's full speed, he's not braking, he's not slowing down, nothing. Just at full speed, he's cranking hard to the north. Since he said, brace yourselves, you guys are already braced and able to hold without rolling. Because he rolled so high, being a critical success, he manages to do this in a way that it applies some extra G-forces downwards anyways, so it kind of keeps you grounded. You just feel a little extra pressure on your feet. So you're saying that Tiberius is down under this area?
Yeah.
All right. So he's going to be there. Kyle is going to focus on whatever Celine is focused on, which is probably getting to the bodies and making sure that nothing happens to them. So what does Tiberius do with this ghosty showing up?
So he has his infusions for the day.
Mhm.
He would not have been expecting ghosts, but his usual loadout does include thunderstones.
Okay. But that
He
could
has
damage the
moderate
ship.
thunderstones. Yeah. It's the ones he makes are listed as sonic damage.
Mhm.
And they only attack creatures, it says.
Oh, okay.
Because of them being an alchemist. They're an
Yeah,
alchemy.
yeah.
They're a thunderstone infusion, not an actual like thunderstone.
Yeah, so it's more like an echo stone.
Yeah. So he has a plus 15 to hit on those.
Okay.
And it looks like it deals sonic damage and sonic splash damage. Each
Alright.
creature within 10 feet would also be deafened, but they're ghosts, so that doesn't matter.
All right, so that's a
So
30 to hit, and for these small ones, that is a hit.
okay, so that's 2d4 sonic damage and 2 sonic splash damage.
All right, so 2 and 3, 7.
All right.
Don't take 7. So part of its form is blown out by the concussive blast.
And he has 10 of those to use, so he has 1 less.
Okay. Is that all?
But yeah, he has other things that would do more damage,
Mm.
but he has some other. I'm not familiar with his battle stuff that well, so
Mhm.
it's taking me a second.
All good.
Debilitating bomb. They're immune to deafened.
Yeah.
And I would guess dazzled as well. He can make it flat-footed. So
Yeah.
once per round, use quick alchemy to add an additional effect to one of your potions, so he can add flat-footed to the potion as long as it hits. But they get a fortitude saving throw to not suffer it.
Okay.
So the DC on that is 23.
Alrighty. That's a failure.
All right, so it is flat-footed now,
All right.
and he can obviously throw another, but I don't think he thinks he could hit them based on what he saw up above with Celica missing.
Yeah.
If he could have seen that, so he'll probably
yeah, he
save
just-
the other
that vision.
bombs and back away.
All right.
He does also have, well, he has quick repair, so he can repair things that they try and break with 3 actions.
Okay.
Since he's a master crafter.
So he'll keep an eye out for that then.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So ghosty time. This one's moving further in. This one's going to attack him. What's his AC?
For Tiberius,
Yeah. I got a
22.
I was about to say I got
Almost
a
certain to hit.
25, yeah. All right, 25 and that is 7 damage.
All right.
Cold
He is
damage
down
if it
7.
matters.
His total is 85, so
Okay.
he is down to 78.
All right, big boy's going to strike down 3 times. All right, these are not aimed at Saw. Like when I roll a bunch of 5s, that's easy. All right, so the stairs below Saw give way, and she falls. I need a reflex save.
Ooh.
Is this pertaining to balance?
Yeah, so you
It's
don't fall
important.
prone. Yeah.
Okay.
So these stairs are destroyed.
She makes a slurp sound as she hits the floor.
41.
All right, so you remain standing. keeping your balance.
Is that
Nice.
a crit? Or is that a success?
Yeah.
It's counted as a critical.
Okay. It's just for not falling prone.
Okay, okay.
So you do not fall flat on your ass as the stairs are disintegrated around you. All right. This one kind of got dragged across this ship. That one's already doing its thing down there. This one's going to go for... Oh, no. That one failed it as well. That one... It's floating out there somewhere. It's going to have to catch up. So that one would have moved there as well. So now, if it wants to attack the mast area, which is not an actual mast, it's part of the harness for the elemental ring. It is attacking that with 2 attacks. Oof. So some splinters begin to get raked out of this large column back here. This one is going to go back for Kavarin. That is 2 attacks. Miss. And a miss. And... this one's going to go after Tyla.
Just pokes its head out from underneath.
Yeah, that is a natural 20 again.
Oh god.
All right.
So that is a 35 versus AC.
That.
So
Well, it's a nat
failure.
20, so it hits regardless.
Yeah. It's just doesn't. Is it a crit?
Because it's a nat 20, it is a crit. As long like
Oh,
it's,
right,
it's a
right.
crit.
I'm thinking. Yeah. I'm silly.
It's either a nat 20 or 10 over.
Yeah, you're right.
So it is a crit, but Tyla does have armor specialization. So
Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay.
once you determine the damage,
18.
it subtracts reduce the damage from critical hits by 6 plus the potency rune. So total of 8 less damage. As long as this cannot reduce the damage to less than the damage rolled for the hit before doubling for a critical. So, what was the damage before it doubled? Because if it was 8, I can't reduce it to 0.
Yeah, it rolled low as an 8.
Okay, so I can't reduce it to less, so I can reduce 8 damage. So I take 8 instead of 16. Okay.
And the other one was a miss. Celica.
Okay. I was told to stay here, right?
Yeah,
For
to
others.
watch for more.
Do I see any more that may be coming?
Not at the moment, but you do see tendrils of mist trying to catch up to the ship. You're headed towards the clearing area, so it's up to you if you stay here just in case, or do you want to leap down and help?
I am going to trust Akasha's judgment on this, so I'll stay here, but I will provide covering fire.
All right.
Um,
I hope it's not actual fire.
well, that's all I got.
If you miss,
I mean, I could use a crossbow, but it's not magical, so it won't hit anything. See what else I can do. I could forego using the fire stuff and use just my spells.
Give it a shot.
So that is what I will do. I think this is... oh no. Is it even within range though? No. So, the only thing I can do that would actually hit anything would be my fire spells.
don't miss.
Don't sink the ship.
Alright.
I have a question.
So you don't want to roll a 1 or 10 lower.
Yes.
because we had established that Celica did go to the archery range with Tyler at one point. Yes.
I believe so.
I didn't think
Yeah.
so. I don't know. I don't remember that.
It was.
I had asked that not this session, but last session if she would have done that.
Yeah, and I believe I said that she would go regardless if someone went or not, just to keep an eye on things, and probably
Can
would have been drawn.
So normally you can drop a weapon as a free action. Would you allow me to throw a weapon and burn my reaction to do so? Because
Yeah,
Tyler was already
it's-
planning to
it's-
run up to the top.
It's going to
melee.
be a yes with the caveat of she has to make a reflex save to catch it.
Okay. So Tyler sees you like you've spoken with her and she knows you know how to use a bow and arrow. But she doesn't see that you have a ranged weapon, and I don't know if you've already shared to her that you can use fire, but if you had or hadn't, she still would rather you use a bow. So she is going to
I mean, she'll probably know that she does have a crossbow, but it is not magical, so it wouldn't hit anything.
Yeah, so she is going to burn a reaction, and she detaches, she like hits the catch on her quiver, and then throws quiver and bow to you. So do you need me to make an athletics or anything, or is it just on
No,
Celica
just on the reflex.
All right. Reflex, go. That was an 18. That's not fair. That's a 19.
Aw.
I'm gonna re-roll that. Fuck that, because that would lose her bow. Roll.
And obviously she'd shout to you as she went to do it.
The exact same. It's total 19.
Wait,
All
you're
right.
rolling on with the actual dice?
No, I was rolling that in the Path Builder.
Oh, your dice are angry.
Why do you keep swapping?
I will. No. Oh, should I give him my hero point? I don't know.
I think
He
it's
just
only
used a
one-
hero point.
Yeah, I think
Oh.
it's only one
Yep.
return or whatever.
Oh.
It's one of those. And
So
then,
does it just burn an action to grab it?
yeah, it falls at your feet, and you'd have to use an action to pick it up and get the arrows that kind of spilled out of the quiver.
Oh no.
Does it all fill at your feet?
Yeah.
And they're all wet and slippery because of the rain.
Right, so that's one action to pick it up and get it all set up then.
I will note, as you pick it up initially, you start to feel like a spike stab into your palm for a second, and then it retracts.
Drop it.
No, the bow is meant to hurt anyone who touches it that's not good.
Oh. How'd you know that?
If you were an evil creature, it would have just stabbed you.
Oh, I'm not.
Is
Uh,
this, is this
Don't tell people I am.
Yes, I'm good, I'm very good.
it do stab you.
okay?
Oh, why?
So you're gonna take.
You are close to. You're basically right there on the evil alignment chart.
No.
You have murdered people that you did not need to murder.
The first
There-
time was by accident.
You've murdered people you have not needed to murder.
Miss Murder from Murderville.
Yeah,
I was never told that I was evil at any point.
I
only
didn't
got
have to
told
tell you.
one-
It never came up.
Yeah.
The,
But
Your
now it
choices and your
has.
actions have
When
been
will
tracked.
you learn your actions?
literally, the only time you told me I got an alignment chain was when I killed the refugees by accident. So I went from good to neutral.
Right.
But
And
you
I
have
haven't
been
told
making
you
great
since.
Strides to be a good person. have
Yes, and I haven't told you since, and specifically when you murdered the two people in Star Alaska, when you were more than capable of not doing so. You've tried to contain your rage and have failed several
I'm
times.
still just a rat in the cage.
Oh,
So,
You've
so it's
you've
important
tried
for
to
the
do
damage.
good, but you haven't.
It's important for the damage. Are they neutral, getting close to evil, or is she already evil? Because that changes the damage.
She is. Actually, I have to check my.
oh my god. Because I swear, this would actually explain a few things that I know.
What a way to find out.
Yes,
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
neutral evil. She's an
Oh,
animal.
so she is evil.
Yeah, she's neutral evil.
All right, so you're gonna take
She-
some damage.
That
so
that
that's-
basically that means you operate off of instincts. You're
Yeah.
a hunter.
You're not necessarily
Your
you're
mouth's-
not bad. You're just you
Oh,
do
when-
Your
bad
mouth-
things.
I went from
Your mouth
chaotic
is
to
smarter than your
neutral.
brain is.
So you take 10 piercing damage, and you also take. You're lucky I rolled low because this has greater striking on it, so it's extra die per striking round.
Oh
Jeez.
god.
And you take 1 plus 2, 3 plus another 2 for 5 persistent bleed damage as well.
Damn.
So
As the spikes just stab it, like at first it's hesitant and like touches you, and that's how it's basically registering you. And as soon as like the tiniest drop of blood touches it, the spikes like stab through your hand.
so
What a
is it
way to
10 is it
find
10 plus
out.
5 or is it 10 and then 5 when it's my turn
It's
next?
10, you take 5, and then at the start of each of your turns, you have to roll a flat check to see if it stops, unless you stop it yourself.
Okay. So not only do I have headache pains from trauma, I now also have a spike thing stabbing me.
Ah! Oh!
I will say, if you don't react, Tylo would not immediately notice.
Oh,
But
that's,
she's
that's freaking 10. That's 15 damage. Then. Yeah, she's
yeah,
got to
it's 15
react.
damage.
That's a react.
Okay.
She's like lifting her hand up. It's stuck to her hand. Ah!
She's not like that.
Tyler tosses it. Don't worry, it'll only hurt you if you're.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh, actually, it says the persistent bleed damage cannot end while the creature still holds the weapon.
I'm doing it through the pain. Fuck it.
All right.
It's
You
like
still
even-
have 2 actions.
Does the bowstrings also have little spikes in it?
No, it's only the bow itself.
It's like I've taken so many damages in just one turn. It's like mental damage, physical damage from touching this bow, my own damage from finding out I'm evil,
Yeah.
and I've also changed axis, becoming neutral. I'm just gonna shoot this bow. Is it the same as like a crossbow? But instead
It's
of my,
it's
It's the
a bow,
same. Yeah, it's the same proficiency. You're good.
okay.
It's the same bonus.
So roll. I have not moved.
Oh, it's +2 to whatever your bonus is. Because it's a +2 greater striking.
Okay, so that would actually be plus 21 then. So I rolled a 14 plus 21, which would be 35.
You said it was a 14 plus 21.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
And it's still ghost touch as well.
Yes.
So it's still
That's
tight.
definitely a hit.
All right. What's the damage? Is it 1d8?
3d8 plus
No.
4.
3d8 plus 4. Jesus. I guess
That's
I'll
what greater striking does. Adds
One.
dice.
2, 3.
Ah.
Ow, ow,
Ah,
ow.
ah.
All right. So that is a 3, 7, and a 1.
11 plus 4, 15.
Yeah. And that's just the first shot.
Yes.
Mhm.
Okay. And then I'll do the
Who are you aiming at?
Big boy.
the one right.
Oh, okay.
The one that's doing the most smashing.
Yeah.
Smash.
I only get 2 actions because I picked up the bow. So
Yep.
And then last shot. Nat 20.
Woo!
So I will
Yay.
note that this bow has the deadly property, which means that you add extra dice on top of the other crit damage. So this has deadly D10, and since it has greater striking, you're going to add 3d10 to whatever the regular crit doubling is.
All right, so roll 3d8 plus 4.
Okay, 1. That's an 8. That's a 5, and that's a 1.
Okay, that
Plus
is
more
32.
crit.
Okay.
Or, sorry, 36. And then an additional 3d10, you said?
Yes.
Okay. That is a 10. Oh, you said 3d10.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Oh god. No, that one is a 2. And that one is 6, I think.
So 18 more.
So that's 54 damage total.
Damn. This was worth it.
Ah! Ah!
It's like I'm bleeding through the whole time I'm
Mhm.
doing this.
So
Yeah.
that second arrow pierces and disperses, destroying the large ghost.
Alright.
Nice.
And that's my turn. And then she's like, I'm evil?
Why? Why is this hurting me? Saw your turn.
Where am I? Down the stairs.
You're where
Alright,
you. I just moved you there. It's technically you're in the rubble, but I'm not going to count it against you.
Is that a ghost in the cabin?
Yeah.
Wow.
We just hear bite noises.
Is that a ghost in the cabin?
Why is there a shark in the cabin?
There's a cabin in the woods, and there's a ghost in the cabin. There's a shark and the ghost.
That is a 21 plus 14 to hit.
That hits.
Alright. Where's my dice? Here. Yeah.
I even made the joke earlier with the barcode scanner.
Yeah.
Murderer.
That's gonna present some some interesting things when we go to get to the Grand Cathedral.
What's the damage side?
19.
All right. So you bite through this one down there, and it is no more.
Alright. Are there people here?
Yeah, there's crew in there. They're kind of rushing to get the stuff to mend
Yeah.
the ship.
I was about to say, get out here!
They are doing so.
Come on! Alright,
That was move, attack, move.
yeah, I have Viper Strike. I'm going to try to shoot the one Tylo's fighting.
Have at it. I will say, Tyla's just like completely ignoring this one.
Yeah, I'm just trying to deal damage to it.
Like she's laser focused on the, like, you can tell just the way she's looking. She's gonna go up to where the captain is.
Yeah. 37 to hit.
That's a hit.
Okay. Uh, 10, 17, 18, 19. It's just, my gun. Pew, pew.
All right. The bullets pierce through it, leaving open holes, but it is still there.
That's my turn.
Rhiannon.
I am going to use magnetic acceleration on the one attacking the captain.
Railgun.
Is that in? Yeah. So it's spelled a hit.
Just shoot like a bottle cap at him.
Just like flick a bottle cap and then accelerate it.
Yeah.
Hey, first 20.
Nice.
Of the night. So that's 39 to hit.
That's a crit regardless. It's a 20.
Yeah. Okay, so yada yada. On hit takes 3d6 bludgeoning and 3d6 pierce damage on a double or double on a crit. So
Yep. So you roll 66 and double it.
yep. So oops. How do I on the thingy? How do I get it to? What the hell? Oh, that's when I was jumping out. How do I get it to roll multiples on the Pathfinder app?
Oh, you just have to click it multiple times.
Oh, okay. No shift click. Okay, so 3.
Both times you said "How do I?" had to refrain the urge from saying "Live without you."
If the weapon already has like multiple dice roll on it, you should see underneath where it says like plus 19 or whatever your to hit is. It should say damage or critical, and it should do the whole thing.
Oh, damage on critical. Okay, I'll try that. Excel.
So doing critical should just automatically work out the critical for you.
Well, I rolled physical dice, so don't
Right.
think it translates. I'll just do it. Click them both twice then. So normal 11. Next normal bludgeoning. Line, so 20 bludgeoning. 11 piercing. And that comes to 10, so yeah, that's they both got 20. And the first one's 20 bludgeoning, and then 21 pierce.
Damn.
And then you multiply that for 82.
Huh?
You double it
Oh.
for crit.
Oh.
So you dealt 41, so it became 82 damage.
Oh shit.
That's amazing.
Does it just? This is a projectile, right?
So she's like,
Size of a coin.
yeah, she takes out like a copper piece. Ding, pew, and
Breaks the sound barrier.
it disperses the first ghost immediately. It takes out a slice of the elemental mast back in the background there and pierces through that specter as well. And then out the back of the ship. It's just gone. Just,
It's just like
They're-
a perfectly coin-shaped hole.
Like a little
Yep.
slot. And it's very hot as well. from
yeah, a
the speed.
little smoke kind of rising up from it. And both of those ghosts are dispersed.
It was so powerful you left a hole in the fog.
You've got those like little swirls cycloning sideways.
Mhm.
Yeah. That's still there? Weird. I got disconnected from the GM thing and it reset me to an old character save.
uh,
Very odd.
Is it 7 something or other? There it is. Got it.
okay. Oh yeah, because I got disconnected. That's the one downside to this is like you get disconnected due to the inactive or the activity.
Alright, cool. Double kill. Walking calmly, 30 feet down the stairs.
Acting all smug.
Or even just
So
like.
Rhiannon's
stuff
heading
in her-
towards the cabin, right?
She's gonna go for the rear one where the Kaiba thing in the elemental cages.
That's the spot.
And that's her done.
Yeah, that one
Good
in
title.
there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tylo.
Well, with the ones that were menacing the captain gone, Tyler draws out the flail and she's gonna finish this one off that's on her. Her flail is also ghost touch. So first attack. I am going to miss on that because that's a 2 plus 23 for 25 unless the ghost touch does something extra special.
No. That's a miss.
All right. So a second attack, that's a 16 plus an 18 for a 34.
That hits.
So 5, 2, and a 6 for 13 plus 8 for 21 ghost touch bludgeoning damage.
That'll do.
So,
Yep.
and she'll use her remaining action to go 35 feet from up there, and I forgot to measure it first. Dagnabbit. She can get basically to the top of the stairs.
Yep.
And that's it
Become
for
a
her.
captain.
I will say she does give like a backwards look to Celica. Like,
Yeah.
I see.
You really?
Akasha, seeing the profuse bleeding from the hand, is going to rush back to heal Celica. Just, oh, are you okay? Why is this happening? What did you do? You heal 15 damage.
Oh, instantly get back what I lost. Oh. I don't know. I just...
It's
Nope,
about to be your
Nothing
turn.
happened, Tyler.
Oh, I did damage instead of healed myself. Whoops.
You're so evil, positive damage hurts you. You can only be healed by necromantic means now.
Yeah, she's like, I don't know. I just picked up this thing and started stabbing me.
The small razors just keep jabbing out.
Ah.
All right, that's her turn.
So,
did I? Oh,
with the
it was supposed to
persistent
go
bleed
to
damage.
baddies.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
There we go. All right, there we go. So there are more ghosts starting to form behind this ship, but the NPCs get to go before the ghosts. So I'm going to roll for Baron as he punches this into ludicrous mode. Speed, yes. Oh, baby. Oh, that was a 2.
Oh.
It's okay. He's got a. It's not a failure. A 1 is a failure for him. All
I
right.
can give him a hero point if he needs it.
No, well, we'll use it. Yeah, shoot. That's a 20.
Hey.
All right.
Rhiannon, since Rhiannon's using the hero point, can Rhiannon do this in a... Since she also has the Mark of Storm, can she do it in a fancy fashion?
She most certainly can, as he's he's basically instructing everybody to brace it. He's gonna punch it. He's gonna let the elemental loose. So Rhiannon, how do you aid him? Because it is definitely a success.
Oh boy. It was what, charisma checks in 5e, wasn't it?
Yes. You
Or-
don't have to make any checks though. This is a
Okay.
your hero point. You're using your hero point to help him. So, what is done with that hero point?
Oh shit. I guess. I guess similar to when she would fly the escape, she sort of just reach out to it however they would, using the mark to influence the elemental.
All right. So she reaches out telepathically to the elemental and basically tells it to let loose. And as she's
Burn.
she's reaching out to do this, the ship kind of bucks back a bit as the elemental initially lets the speed kind of kick in. And then as her hands kind of held out and she's focused to this elemental, crackles of electricity form in the elemental ring. And there's a sudden strike, and the ship lurches forward faster than any of you guys have experienced on any airship yet. We don't break the sound barrier, but yeah, this is the fastest you've gone on an airship.
Wow.
So both
Is
fire and
Does
electricity.
Rhiannon's mark activate? Does like,
Absolutely.
it start glowing all over?
Absolutely. Yeah, she's crackling with electricity. The fire is. Kavarn's holding on. He's almost getting blown back.
Everyone's facing like, yeah.
VTech boost, boys. VTech's kicking in.
A bee hits him at Mach 5. The ghost that's down below phases through the back of the ship. And
So, with persistent damage, since she can't end it until she lets go, and it would have started Celica's turn,
yes.
does it roll the damage again, or does she take the originally rolled damage?
You take the value.
Okay, so you take another 5 bleed damage.
Is a threat over?
Akasha's like, yeah, so we pulled out of the mist.
Okay, immediately drop the bow.
Yeah. You take the 5 bleed damage and it's like, ah ha ha.
I will note your hand is still bleeding. You still have to stop the bleeding even after you let go. You just could not have even done that while you held on to it.
Yeah.
Didn't Akasha come in with the heal?
She did previously while
Still
Celica was still
holding it.
holding it.
Yeah,
You
while they were
can't
still holding
stop
it.
it while you're holding it.
Yeah.
But now I can like start putting my finger in it and be like, no, stop bleeding.
Mhm.
So Tyler
the
comes
first thing
to
Rand's gonna
collect
go
him.
do. Yeah, Rand's gonna go check on guys. Celine and
It's like,
They're-
get out.
Jeez.
Celica starts to calm down now.
They're fine. They're holding the cargo in a safe position.
Yeah, I was gonna say, did you say you're checking on Gaius? Still dead.
Well, to make sure
The
they
location.
hadn't, yeah,
So-
to make sure they hadn't been like deteriorated by a ghost or the mist or whatever.
No, because even so, they would have had the silver burn or the silver dust
Cool.
applied ahead of time. But there's like the reorganization of the bodies, and that must be done. As we pull away, that is Saw's card dealt with.
Thanks, Sar.
Sorry.
You got just like, yes, how does it feel?
I will say I'm not that because I still get shat on in this.
You know, I purposely was doing that so that you'd have this cool moment of like taking the bow where Tyla knew you were capable with it.
Yeah.
And so she's like, and it's like, oh, you're evil, huh?
Yeah.
Don't worry, it's news to me as well.
So like
It's
Tyler comes over to get the bow and has to like wipe all this like a vast amount of blood off of it.
20 hit points worth of blood.
What the hell is up with that bow?
She very calmly locks eyes with you when you say it, and she says, "It's enchanted to harm anyone who wields it who is not a servant of good, and it harms those who are evil far worse."
You saying I
As
got
she
off?
sort of, you see her eyes go down to the fairly large puddle of blood beneath you.
You saying I could have got off worse if I was evil? Damn.
I'm saying you're in denial. She slings the bow.
Tiberius comes out, his hair's disheveled. Everything's good down here. They didn't get to nothing.
It's just this awkward standoff now between Tyler and Celica. It's just like, I don't know what to say.
Oh, Tyler walked away. Tyler's this. You're evil. I mean, it's a thing. Some people are evil. Tyler's not
Some
making a
people.
huge deal out of it. She's just like, I didn't know.
I had no idea.
Celica didn't know.
It's not like you're a fiend or something. You're just a person who's made bad choices.
Please
That's
don't
it.
jinx it.
Asterisk. 4 choices. Asterisk.
I suddenly find out I'm also a fiend now.
No, you're not a fiend yet.
What?
Yet.
It's a possibility in the future. Who knows? You never know.
So
Uh,
as I will say, the last thing she says before she starts heading down, she'll say, "You should probably get yourself your own bow, since you are quite skilled with it. I don't think it would be wise to lend you mine again."
Yeah, I'll get on that.
all right.
It's just so awkward now.
Even more so.
Yeah.
All right. So Sharn's a big city, but so is Flame Keep. Sharn's a metropolis, though. Well, actually, it's like a megalopolis. It's extremely massive.
Hmm.
But the rough estimates that we know of for Flame Keep is around 200,000 people for its population. So it's big.
It's a big city.
Yeah. It's the capital of Thrain. That's common knowledge. It has a couple of airship docks there. The Silver Flame actually has its own dock, and that's where we're going to be going. Kind of straight away there, since that's where it dispatched from, started from. Trying to think of whatever their common knowledge. That's
They have
Rain
like
is and you would have been, if you didn't already know it, you would have noticed that Tyler had mentioned it earlier. Thrain is a theocracy,
yeah.
unlike all of the other kingdoms, right?
Yeah.
Is there like
Yeah,
a?
the Council of Cardinals rules in Thrain.
AKA, it's not very secular.
Yeah, and it's well known that High Cardinal Crozen is basically the biggest public figure of the Council of Cardinals.
Yeah.
Is
And
there,
And you'd
like,
also probably know that the current Keeper of the Flame is a young girl.
well, they have seen the paper. They know it's Jayla.
Okay.
All right. So I don't have a map for it yet because I'm still working on that one. So Theater of the Mind.
Yep.
Okay.
We arrive to this massive. We're talking bigger than the cathedral, the cathedrals in Europe. See what the
Notre Dame?
Basically, something Final Fantasy size.
Yeah.
The whole city is a cathedral.
the
Here's a
cathedral
poor,
basilica
Here's a
is
poor map of the basic layout.
12,000 meters squared, and this is like 4 times that size. That's
Yeah,
massive.
it's big.
Damn.
I think the first thing Rhiannon will think of is Azir's voice telling her to look into the flame.
Yes.
What was it? Look at the flame or looked at the flame?
It was. I thought it was go to the. Yeah, it's go to the flame.
So
I wrote it down
the way
now.
it's set up is the major part of the city is on like this island in the center of some waterways, like a bay. And there are giant bridges that lead out to the mainland where a lot of people live on the outskirts. But the cathedral of the Silver Flame is the dead center.
Yes. And that's where we're going, kind of high up over the tallest walls to a large airship dock off to the side of it. There you are met with people in very similar armor to Tyla. She probably tells you to, follow her. Don't try to precede her.
And she'll also say, if you want If you feel that they would be safer, you can leave your weapons here on the airship. Otherwise, when we do get to the cathedral and inside, you will be required to surrender your weapons.
Correct.
I think we'll wait till the cathedral, maybe.
As long as they give him back.
Yes, of course.
Like, out of cut, I don't know if taking Velatri would be a good idea in that case. I don't know.
I mean, Tyla's literally got a bag full of cursed stuff that she's bringing.
Right, it's just that it's the whole, you can't hand it off to someone or something, they can't take it because then you just disintegrate.
Yep.
I would
So-
guess that might be something they could circumvent in some way for security, because I can't imagine that's the only time something like that has happened. Otherwise, you might just have to wait outside.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
these mantis blades are very unique.
Mhm.
Yeah.
There's not been a mantis blade ever enter the cathedral. So this is one of those situations of, do you warn them and say that it can't be separated? Because if so, then you do have to wait.
I would definitely have to, because I'm not the only one who has one.
Yeah, all three
Mhm.
of us.
So I will definitely bring it up.
I thought only yours couldn't be, because you're not surrendering them to a person. Like they're basically lockers that they're going to direct you to.
Mm.
You cannot give them to someone.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we can't.
So if we put them in the locker ourselves, maybe.
Most likely.
What if we
Yeah.
put it on
We
the
haven't
ship?
we haven't tried it.
Yeah.
Yeah. She would definitely still mention it though.
Tell-
Make it so
tell-
then Tyler knows.
I'll tell Death, like, listen, I'm just
Mm.
we're going someplace where you can't go.
Okay.
It's very important.
All right.
So I need you to wait for me. Right here.
Okay, I'm right here.
Alright.
Dead.
Stay here.
That's the one that only speaks out loud, isn't it?
Oh, wait, you mean you're leaving me?
No. Kinda.
But you said wait here.
I still
Kinda.
want you. I still need you.
Yeah, but
Are you having this conversation next to Tyla?
Yes.
you are aware that you could lose me, correct?
Putting you on a safe box.
I have
Tyla
an
will have
idea.
stopped. Like
I
this
have
is.
an idea.
I imagine this is on the way towards like the security check.
Well, we're still in the airship. We're still in the airship.
I'm
Oh,
going
okay.
to use I'm going to use one of my spells. I'd be like, all right, listen. And I'm just like doing this, like prepping to get off the ship so you guys can see. She's just like, all right, listen, here we go. Okay. Just behave in here, okay?
Who?
To the sword. I'm asking it to behave.
You misunderstand me.
No. I'm keeping you with me. You just I just need you.
If you are leaving me here,
I'm not leaving you here. Just shh. Just behave. And I'm going to start sword swallowing it. I'm casting Iron Gut. I get to store an item
Tyla's
my body.
gonna interrupt you. I think.
that ain't gonna
That's
work,
not
honey.
That is not being unarmed.
Well, I mean,
What is the problem?
we can't leave our
Get me
sword-
out of here.
We cannot leave our swords behind.
Yeah, we can't give them to
Well-
someone and have them stored. We have to
Why?
store. Well, if anyone takes them, we kind of just die.
Brianna will tell the mantis blades.
Because she's now annoyed because Hugo knows about them and she's not familiar. Because she remembered Hugo instantly recognized him. She's like,
Yeah.
should have brought him. Damn it.
He's on speed dial. You can get him.
Okay,
Yeah, Rihanna can message him.
let me.
Mhm.
You can come with me to just outside of the cathedral. I'll send word for Kara. He's probably already waiting to take us to see the keeper. He'll want to see each of you before we go before the keeper, anyways. He may know something we can do with this, or one of the sages may know as well. So I will send word. They were probably going to send a sage to collect these cursed items, anyways.
All right.
But
So-
any other weapons that you wish to divest yourself of, you may leave here, or we have storage areas inside that will be, when you put your things in, you'll put your hand on it, and it will essentially authorize to you so that no one else can open it.
Velatri's killed an angel. What? This is not the time, dude. And only Celica hears that second part.
Yeah,
So Tyler just hears Velatri's killed an angel.
Yeah.
you have no idea who that is. I don't think
Yeah,
anyone
no.
does.
No,
No.
I think you've changed the name and no one haven't told us yet.
So Tyla's going to look at your now talking sword and say, it seems it may be possible that only Lady Celine and I will go before the keeper if this is that problematic. Of course,
Actually-
Akasha, you would be more than welcome.
No.
Stuffing a
Actually,
cinnamon
this-
roll in her face.
Oh,
This
yeah,
brings up-
yeah.
this-
I can't be denied seeing the flame. God damn it! Just
Actually,
work.
speaking of talking swords, actually brings up Deceit hasn't said, as far as I'm aware, anything. Could Deceit have been impersonating Azir? Unless that's like
Deceit
separate
doesn't
of
have a
those.
talkie.
Yeah,
Okay.
You see no talkie.
it's just death and dishonor.
Yep.
Because every sword has its
Deceit
own quirk.
operates differently.
Yeah.
So Tyler will, to one of the other flame attendants who has come up to meet them, give them the information and be like, have Kara meet us outside. As well
He's-
as a sage or 3.
He's already waiting.
That was quick.
Excellent.
I'll inform them to get several sages. They
Thank you.
scatter off.
So Tyler will, if you don't want to leave your things on the airship and you want to just put the other weapons on the locker too, that's fine. Tyler doesn't care. As you start heading like from the dock,
Am I counted
towards
as a
the area to,
weapon?
like, go down.
The rug. The rug just says that aloud.
Shh.
Oh. Sorry.
Yes, we hadn't missed you.
I'm just a cloak. Nobody worry.
He doesn't eat people.
Not at all.
You
I do.
probably wouldn't want to bring it in anyways because of the fact that there are wards in case you try to sneak things past that generally cause problems for those things.
Okay, don't bring me in. I'm a weapon. Weapon here. I go to the
Very
locker.
deadly.
Take me to the locker, please. Thank you. I'm a weapon. Deadly, very lethal.
So as
I'm just walking through this checkpoint, like lethal
No.
here.
or not to the checkpoint.
No,
yet.
we haven't even gotten off the. We're just getting off the ship.
Yeah,
What are you about
I
to
would
say, Guts?
Go ahead.
Like Guts was about to say something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was just gonna say. Ask is the fact that I can't disarm my arm, is that going to be dealt with at the checkpoint?
You can take the canisters out of it.
I mean, okay. I
It
thought they'd
can
be.
be disarmed
I just thought they just regenerate.
one way
and
or
then
another.
I keep taking one out and another one reappears.
Yeah, but you can will it not to.
Okay, I'll do that.
I'm also
Yeah,
sure
flick
they'd
the-
have at least 1 or 2 artificers ready to detach
You flick the
dangerous
safety
artificial
switch.
limbs.
Yeah.
You gotta
Well,
put the safety
In
switch.
in this
Save.
case, there's not really an easy detach because these are tied to her nervous system
And my skeleton.
and and your bonial region.
Adamantine hatchet comes up.
Not again!
Oh, Orion shows up with a copper coin. I can cut through it easily enough.
No.
Celica's lost
Pin-
more arms than Shy's lost characters.
Yeah.
Pinpoint surgery.
That's a feat right there, let me tell you.
All right.
So as you'd head off of this airship dock, like, since it's the one attached to the cathedral,
Mhm.
everyone you meet has some mark of the silver flame on them.
Absolutely.
So Tiberius is going ahead of everyone. Tyla's taking the lead. Other than that,
So
I would assume they would not get too crazy of reactions over this.
no, not being led by Tyla. They're nobody's really stopping to stare or anything. It's just kind of whatever. If you're here, it's because you're supposed to be,
Yeah.
especially coming from the airship dock. So after a good bit of a walk, you begin to approach these massive double doors, and out in front of these double doors is what appears to be about a 6'4" human with long silver hair, and he's looking just dead straight at the group, and he says, "Thorns, welcome back." And he walks out to give Thorns a hug.
Yeah, she smiles and she hugs him back and says, "You're looking as good as ever, Kara."
I know.
We have a bit of a problem. It
Yes,
seems.
yes, you do.
Well, aside from her, as she sort of indicates Celica, aside from the obvious, they apparently, well, these three, anyways, have some form of weapons called mantis blades, and they are telling me, and it seems truthful, that if they surrender them, that they will die.
Well, yes, you have two. Two of them are death steel. And then hers, and he points to Rhiannon, is just regular black steel. So
Unless Seat's lying about that.
so
You never trust anything Deceit says.
they essentially have to relinquish it to an inanimate object. And so long as they're not away from it for 24 hours, it should not have any bad effects.
Saw's just like, see? You're
The
fine.
young lady over there with the black steel, you should be fine leaving it regardless. It will not have the same effect as these other two.
Oh.
Well, I guess
Just
we
about-
can
No thanks.
save the sages some time then.
I sent for them anyways. It's good to keep them on their toes.
Is the keeper ready for us, or do we need to wait for a short time?
She's ready.
Very well, and she'll they will have had some people ready because they knew why they were coming, who would have gone to Lady Selene and be bringing the bodies.
Yeah.
Like full on, like very respectful, like pallbearer types carrying the stretchers with them. And she'll go to, as I assume Lady Selene stayed with the bodies and is now coming with them.
Yeah.
She'll gesture to Lady Selene and she'll say, "Kara, I want to introduce you to someone who I've only spoken to you about. This is Lady Selene Inlaeus."
You were right. She does look like a killer.
Well, I did say that.
And she was good
And
at
she
it.
certainly
Is good at it.
was.
Celine's kind of smirking a little bit. Given the gravity of the situation, she's struggling not to at least crack a smile. And
Brianna be grinning on her behalf.
and he stops, kind of gets in front of her, and he opens his arms out for a hug. And Celine, strangely enough, is okay with this. So she returns the hug. And when he lets go, he goes, "Ah, my liver!" I'm just kidding.
These people are too happy.
Tyler narrows her eyes.
Well, as much as she complains, you'd think she didn't have restoration to it. She acts like it's still missing.
It doesn't get rid of phantom pains, you know.
Phantom pains aren't real. And he's walking with Celine now.
So Tyler will
But
gesture for the others to
seriously,
follow.
if you don't correctly store those weapons, you will die.
Yes. Yes.
So they go past, now that Car's with them, there's like a bunch of heavily armed Templars manning the checkpoint, and they're just chatting to each other at this point because Car is there.
Yes.
Is it
So
possible?
they completely ignore everyone. Go ahead.
Is it possible to tell what Kara is in this organization? Like, does he have something that says what he might be? Like, if he's a cardinal or the Pope or something? I don't know.
Car just he dresses in, he's just got very plain robes, doesn't he?
Mm-hmm. Just regular
So
grays and silvers.
does
Okay.
he would have just a very simple like silver flame emblem.
Yep, just the regular, just the arrow with the flame on it.
So technically, Tyla looks to be
Higher
Tyla
up
and
than
all
he
of these other guards look to be like they have more emblemology of rank, I would say. He doesn't
Okay.
have anything that indicates rank whatsoever.
Mm-hmm.
All
does.
right.
That means he's
Yeah.
the top.
Dressed
He
dressed
doesn't
very
need
plainly. Got it.
ranks.
I mean,
As we walk in, there's the small little like side room Tyla
Well,
directs you into.
Before
Go
that,
ahead.
Kara, before we enter the chamber to disarm ourselves, he looks back to all the men and women that are chatting, and he says, "Double shifts." He let one by, and several of them were just like, "The flame."
what?
Talking about you, dear.
What's wrong with me?
You're
Evil.
evil.
You
Ah.
you have the scent of a killer. And that's saying something, because I should have smelled her first. Pointing at Celine.
Oh. Like so like actually
That's
looks kind of sad. Like not sad, but
Kind of dejected.
Like, oh,
dejected.
man.
Yeah,
Not-
it's just like yeah, it's just like she'd expected not that. She's like, you smell like a killer, and like, okay, I've killed people, yeah, but
I mean, I am, but still, it hurts my feels to say that.
no, because it's been like everyone has killed someone in this party, and yet she's the one that's singled out. So
Well,
It's the
he
way it
doesn't mean you
happened.
just killed somebody.
Yeah,
He means
with fire.
he means with
No,
intent and no need.
Yes.
Yes.
yeah,
So Tyler leads you in. There's this room. It's got a bunch of lockers. The vast majority of them are just open. And there's like a big sign on the wall that's like 3 steps. Place dangerous items into the locker. Close locker. Place palm on locker for 5 seconds. The locker is now authorized to you until you return. It's very plain. It's in like 6 or 8 different languages.
Mm.
Tyler
All
obviously
right.
does not disarm herself.
Guess we'll around. We'll go and remove her weapons.
Mm-hmm. Same thing.
So since Rhiannon removed her stuff first, when you come back out, Tyla is going to check you over very carefully. And she's also, you notice that she especially checks your hands. She's checking your rings and stuff to see if any of them are spell storing or things like that.
Well, the only one she would be wearing is the house sigil ring.
Okay.
Is-
And she
So, we'll
says,
strip her weapon.
obviously you can't be disarmed of your dragon mark, but if you activate it without cause, it will be assumed as a hostile action.
Would the Storm's Blessing count as a weapon?
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Is that a Sarlonian Devourer? He's walking over
Looks
to the
around.
rug.
What's that?
Is the elf back in the rug, by the way?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yes, he's been in the rug.
The
I don't
rug's
think
just
Tyler
like.
knows about the elf.
I'm trying to shove the rug into the locker as fast as I can at this point.
Am I? What?
Oh, so pussy.
No, it's just something I picked up at a thrift shop.
Out of the way. Let me see.
No,
He pushes
he's
you.
kind of picky right now.
He pushes you, and it's effortless. He takes the rug out of the
I'm
locker.
more impressed than insulted.
He takes the rug out. Oh wow! Look at you. You're old, man. Wow, this is impressive design. So how much have you eaten? Well, so that's
Not
gonna be a
enough.
lot. That's gonna be a lot. Have you eaten people? Well, that's a yes. All right. Let's go ahead and see. Wait, no. And
No.
he opens the mouth up. He opens the mouth up and looks down.
Saw's just like giving her best smile she can.
Are you happy with where you're at? Oh, I'm great. I'm able to read whatever I want to read. I'm being fed.
Saw's just like, yeah, I tossed some berries.
All right. he just puts it back in, and he looks
So
at
Tyler
everyone.
was not told about the person in the rug.
Yeah.
So Tyler's like, were you talking to somebody in there?
There's an elf in there.
Saw's just
Were you trying
smiling
to
at Tyler.
smuggle? Were you trying to smuggle an elf?
No, he lives in there.
He looks like he
Why?
lives in there. He's happy.
He's a part of the
Listen,
furniture.
we're not gonna. This does not involve us. He's happy. We're happy. He's not being held against his will.
In personal lives.
I would have known if he was telling a lie. He's not telling a lie. He's happy there. So
Yeah.
we'll just move on. Those are his life choices, Tyler.
So you're extremely knowledgeable about all these items.
Yeah, it should be.
Do you want me to introduce you to them?
What did you mean?
We've already
by
been
death?
introduced. I'm Kara.
By-
Nice to meet you.
Yeah. Yes. What did you mean by death steal?
The metal your blades are made out of. Listen, we got an appointment. Let's go. Let's go.
Yes.
Let's go.
Come on.
All right.
Okay.
So
I'm
like I
just
put.
putting stuff-
Yeah, so
She will. Tyler will also check over Saw and then Celica and Akasha as well when Akasha finishes.
when Tyler's
Yeah.
checking over Saw's just like smiling like Bruce in Finding Nemo. She's like, "Ow."
Hello.
Tyler doesn't. There is not even a hint of a reaction from Tyler. This is
She's not trying
what
to
she
flirt.
is.
She's just like, you want me to take my teeth out, kind of thing.
Oh no, I know what. Like all I'm saying is, Tyler does not have any reaction to it. When she finishes patting you down, she like looks at your teeth and she goes, "I'm not even remotely worried about those." Like we're in Tyler's
takes it.
element now.
Mhm.
Yes, that takes it.
So when she gets to Celica, she is very thorough with your arm. Did you already remove the canister yourself?
Oh yeah, just like pop,
Okay.
all that beforehand.
She
I will say that
she's
she
going
is
to
very.
say, okay, go ahead.
I would say that she is very. Is anxious the word I'm looking for? She's nervous about being in it because it's a new place and like everyone's saying like you're a killer and all this stuff. And I was like, I don't know if I should have come here.
Okay, so that gets you the cavity search now. Nervous? Why would you be nervous? She does say, because she was watching you as you took the canister out, she says, I'm going to need to uh, check the action on your arm.
Okay.
So before she touched it, she says, it's not going to hurt me, is it?
Sometimes it slams shut, so you might want to be careful of that. For rapid
Understood.
deploy.
So she'll take the arm and she undoes like the catch. She pops it open to make sure there's not like a hidden compartment, another canister, anything else in there. She checks very thoroughly around the forearm of it and over the back of the hand for any apertures that can open up to have blades and things like that.
Nothing like that. She does see that where the canisters were, they're actively spinning and turning. But they're not forming any new canisters because Celica's not trying to.
Okay. And then she'll check over Akasha, who is just covered in sweets and food.
She's like,
How many cinnamon rolls and other pastries does she take out as she's doing this?
This
Yeah,
emerald could easily fit chainwicks.
It's easier for her to kind of just, it's a separate bag, so it's easier for her to just kind of like look around in that bag and then go through the actual purse.
How many of them does Kara steal?
We won't go into that. I think the question is, how many has he stolen?
Yeah. And then obviously with like once you're done, she'll essentially hand you off for a moment to Kara, and she's going to go and she doesn't gesture for Celine to go in the room. She goes to Celine and she says, do you have any weapons on you that you'd want me to put in the locker for you?
No,
I know you don't want to.
I can do it. I already mostly disarmed myself on the ship.
Yeah, she basically was just asking in case Celine did not want to leave the bodies.
Yeah, no, she left a couple of weapons on her, mostly just for show, to say that here I'm putting something up.
Yeah. So she does a very thorough job of checking Celine, despite the fact that, Celine is a changed person.
Yep. She doesn't find any surprises.
Okay.
Master exchange person.
Is she seen as evil?
No.
Damn.
No. And I was gonna say, is Celica like actively watching this? Would Tyler notice Celica wondering something like this if it's going through Celica's mind? Because
What?
Tyler would say something if that's the case.
About what? Sorry.
Like if you look visibly distraught at the fact that you've been proclaimed evil.
I mean, I wouldn't say she's distraught, but she's like very taken aback and is like, "What? Why? How? What does this mean?"
So when she finishes with Celine and she comes out to lead you in, she's going to basically go over things and she's going to say, we will be going to see the Keeper of the Flame. Her name is Jayla Duran. If you're not familiar with it, you may refer to her as Keeper, Lady Duran, or if she says it's okay to call her something else, that's fine as well. She generally doesn't mind, but we have protocol. And she says, we will also, because of what we're doing, very likely head to the chamber where the silver flame itself burns. While we are there, please do not do anything stupid. I shouldn't have to explain what that is, but this is a holy place, and be reverent about it, especially for why we're here. And she sort of, like, her gaze just looks over to the bodies. And she does say, you may feel something during the process, It is very odd to describe. Everyone feels it a different way when you feel that sort of power being channeled. So if you start to feel sick, we can quickly take you out where there's somewhere for you to be sick at. And then she'll say, if you'll follow me, and she'll move over. She'll be in front, but she'll gesture for Celica to come up closer to her. And as she opens like the first door, she'll say to Celica, it is the choices you make depend how you are perceived, not only personally, but physically, but magically as well. You're alive, and that means you always have time to change who you are for the better. I don't know what circumstances led to whatever decisions you've made, but it's never too late to change them. And she doesn't say this like in a judgmental way either. She's just honestly trying to be personable and be encouraging to you. And with that, she will lead them further in.
I think Rhiannon will be close to Celine with the bodies, for sure.
And the bodies are going to be taken towards the Chamber of the Flame. Separate from where basically the chamber that we're going to be meeting Jayla in. Kara's gone. We don't know where or when it happened, but he's gone.
He's never
Which
there.
Tyler doesn't seem surprised by.
No.
Wow.
You're escorted by several guards to this chamber where Jayla is. You walk through several halls and eventually reach a very well dressed up, decorated archway that leads into what looks to be like a viewing room looking out across the city. There's a young girl in the center of the room, kind of sitting on some pillows. Kara is there with her, and he's standing with his arms kind of behind his back, very straight, and looking over the party.
As Tyler comes in, she'll move in front of Jayla and she will drop to a knee.
So
She'll say, reporting and bringing your guests as requested, my keeper.
So Jayla will nod, and she will turn to look at the party. She'll turn around from where she's sitting. I've already posted this picture once, but just in case, and I'm going to pull it up for the viewers. Jayla is 14 now, and she is... Actually, is that the right one? Not the one that has the hair done properly. But she has this white streak of braided hair, and the hair underneath the underside of her hair is white while the top is black. She's very dark skinned. And she seems kind of distant. She's looking at everyone. And she says to everyone, "Come in, take a seat. You may stand."
Tyler will take up. Tyler will take up position on her opposite side from Kara.
All right.
I guess we go and
Guess-
sit.
Take a tentative seat.
She looks to Rhiannon and to Celine, and she says that she is sorry for their loss. And that she is going to try and bring those that are willing back. she says that she has a few questions to ask before she can make any decisions. Is that amenable?
Of course.
Were they slain with weapons of malice?
She'll remember painful. Or she'll look back at the memory where guys had stabbed Barrack in the back. I believe was it glowing blue or something, if I remember, and it basically ignored shield.
Mm-hmm.
But he was being controlled by Summer, so I don't think it was malice.
Mm-hmm.
And Gaius actually died from the collapse of the rubble, right?
Well, no, he sacrificed himself to resurrect Sar.
Yeah, he was dying regardless. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. His last moments were to sacrifice.
Yep.
For the greater good. Ugh.
So that's a nope.
No on the malice.
That makes things a
And
little
then-
easier.
Well, Jaren died from bleeding out because of the amulet.
Mm.
So
S-
I think
In regards to him, yeah. So in regards to him, she would have said it was the necklace given to him by, or forced on to him by the LSDs.
So it's a possibility for him.
Should not. He resisted her every chance he could. If it wasn't for him, we probably wouldn't be here now.
She just solemnly nods. And you have gathered what's needed for at least one of them, I've been informed.
And she looks to Celine. She's probably carrying it.
Yep, Celine nods. It is your son you are primarily concerned about? Nods. Very well. She looks at the rest of the party and she says that should she have the energy afterwards, we may speak. But it is important to handle this as soon as possible. If you will, those of you that have any emotional connection to the deceased, follow me to the Chamber of the Flame.
Immediately gets up.
So, Celine.
Tylo will head over to. I would assume that this is like what looked to be just a wall panel initially,
Mm-hmm.
and she'll activate like a catch in it, and she'll open it up.
Mm-hmm. So, does anybody else have an emotional connection to Gaius, Jaren, or Barrick?
I don't know if Sa would, but only because he had to sacrifice himself to bring her back to life.
So it's yes. That's a yes.
Yeah.
Would Celica have one? Because she would know Gaius and Beric because she'd met them.
Mm-hmm. I
don't know about Jaren.
Did she develop a bond with any of them of any kind?
I think mostly with Barrack because he was always the one. Remember?
Yeah,
before
she'd
last
spoken
night?
to Beric the most, and he was the one that was like, protect my daughter and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Gaius, I'm unsure of because that was more Shepherd, but I do
Mhm.
have something of Shepherd, so I don't know if that would count.
Okay. So that's a possible yes. So we'll go just in case.
Yeah.
All right. So Kyla would be allowed in as well as Kara for Jayla's protection. So we all go.
So
And-
Akasha's gonna stay in there.
Yeah, she doesn't have any connection.
Okay.
and she'll have the guards there to keep her company. So we go through this kind of hidden passageway, and as we're going through this tunnel, there's this white light that keeps getting brighter and brighter and brighter. There's no actual light source in the, and we eventually come into a room that is just filled with bright light,
Oh no!
bright light, and it's practically impossible to look at. You close your eyes and you can basically see the red behind your eyelids. If you're to hold your hand up, you can see it permeating through your hand. For Celica, it's painful to look at.
Oh, it's not what
And
she wanted.
yeah, more
She actually
pain.
wanted, like, she actually wanted to see the fire, and she can't even look at it.
Yeah. Only Jayla and Kara can look directly at it without it harming their eyes. The bodies are brought in and set down, and she says that first she must commune with them. And
Wouldn't there be? Isn't there like there's a very slight flickering of it though the whole time?
yeah, it's flickering and strobing, yes.
Yeah.
It's just because it's so bright, it's impossible to get like an actual shape out of it.
Out of curiosity, I'm sorry for you to have to pause again.
Mhm.
Does it have different effects depending on alignment? I know it's because Celica it's evil, but is it different for a neutral person and a good person, or is neutral and good get the same effect as they would?
The lawful, neutral, and chaotic have no effect. Only good and evil. So, sorry, good, neutral, and evil. Jayla goes over to Barrick, Gaius, who's the one that we are guaranteed, trying to bring back. And she sits next to, I guess the casket. It's kind of I don't think they were exhumed and brought in those exact caskets. They were brought in ones that could be traveled with easily.
I'd
So
say they'd be similar to like stretchers of some sort, more than a casket, right?
Yeah, that's what I think too. So she reaches over and pulls back the cloth and holds her hand to Gaius's head. And within an instant, she says, "He will come back." She gets up and slowly walks over to Barrick, and her hand barely hovers over his head, and she says, "He is at peace. He will not return." And Celine, knowing and kind of was braced for it, still sheds tears. She doesn't openly cry or sob, but tears are forming and rolling.
Mm-hmm.
Tyla's still
No.
staying in like her, post, but you can see her like looking over towards Celine. Like she's giving her a very, it's meant to be a supportive expression.
What was
Yeah,
Rhiannon?
we'll go. Rhiannon, oh, she was just gonna go over and just comfort her.
Yeah.
Subtly, like hold her hand or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, just stand next to it and hold hands.
She goes over to Jaren and she stops before she gets to him. He's very sad. And she approaches slowly. He's incredibly sad.
Tyla will mention, she'll say, Keeper, he had the sorrow cursed locket that we had mentioned in our report.
Yes, he would have spread his sadness to it.
Why? If it's not rude to interrupt, I guess Rhiannon asks, why is he sad? aside from the curse.
So she doesn't know yet. She shakes her head kind of no, she more than that, she doesn't know yet. She kneels beside him. And she says as she puts her hand onto his forehead, he lost all of his loved ones.
No. Dwayne's still alive.
And
We're still alive.
he's filled with regret. I don't believe he means lost as in death. It seems that he was, through his own decisions, pulled away from those he loved.
No. We still love him.
Well, not that he, not, no.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
but she's
yeah.
just saying out loud, like,
He's
yeah,
still
in
loved.
characters.
Okay.
like even though he feels that way, she's saying like
Yeah. Okay.
he's still our family. He's still family regardless.
He did not learn that in time. And she pauses for a while. He might not want to return. And she starts to get up and glances back down to him. I will have a roll that is going to be assisted by Celine and Rhiannon. Just a flat roll.
You're sad about it. Come back and make it better.
I was about to say you could speak with dead and be like, "No, come back."
Well, it's just the body roll, you know,
Celine rolled
Yeah.
a 17. This is a flat check, just a flat D20 roll, PC.
Okay. Hey,
Good luck.
19.
All right. As she's getting up to leave, she stops and looks back down. And she says that your presence is helping. Do you know of someone or something that can tie him to the living world?
Dwayne, your son.
Is he still alive?
He is. He can run.
So you know where his son is. And
I
that
do.
he can find him. Would his son be willing to see him?
Out of character, would message work in here? She could ask him.
Message wouldn't. Sending might.
Sorry, sending. That's what I meant.
You would probably want to clear it with them that
Yeah.
you're about to cast that.
Yeah, she'll ask. Yeah, no, she'll ask. Like, I
Okay.
can do a sending to Dwayne.
The flame will not allow. If you are unsure, but know there might be a chance, that could be enough.
I think that would be a chance. I did tell Dwayne that we would try in all our power to avoid any fight with his father before we left with Tia Stars. We did not want to kill him.
Well, you didn't kill him.
Yeah, we didn't kill him. The Lusties
Yeah, I know.
did.
I
But
know.
yeah.
I will do what I can to reach out to him. We will bring your son back, and she looks over to Celine. We'll bring your son back first, and then handle this man afterwards. That brings us to the end of this. Yay!
And no Azir voice telling her jump into the flame or anything like that.
No. It was just simply go to the flame.